Ah. Henlo everyone, Henlo, how are you guys doing? Are you all ready to cry today? Because I know I'm not. How are you guys? Quick disclaimer, or apology I guess. Sorry for being so late. Disclaimer part is that this stream might be a little bit shorter than usual. Because, a certain meatball just chewed through my lights. It's pitch black in my room right now. I might get a headache. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, I'm not... I go through so many of these lights, right? Because these lights are almost like backlights behind my monitor. They light up, like, the back behind my monitor so I can actually, like, play games without getting a headache. And I've gone through so many of them recently. Because my cat keeps chewing through them. And then, of course, today... it happened again. She's chewed through even more lights. So, I'm in pain. But... I'll have to buy some more. But that's besides the point. Today we're gonna be playing some more! Chapter 17! Hopefully, finishing it. And also doing some more stuff that I'll get into. Yes. Yeah, I wanted to pick this up because we were, like, just about to finish part 2. Good things have gone on Flash. No, that's gonna give me an actual headache. Oh god, my little nose. I'm got like a really bad cold. So we're gonna see how this plays out, because I might be struggling to read some stuff. Craving for some shrimp right now? No. Do not eat me. No. Right. I cannot stop thinking about this chapter. This is like so genuinely devastating. Am I still sick? Yes. Unfortunately, this whole chapter is so devastating that it's hard to put into words. If you missed part 1, that's fine. It's just gonna be in for like a wild ride. Wait! Thank you so much, Shisama, for the super chat. Thank you. It appeared on the screen before it appeared in the chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Shall we get into this? Shall we get straight into the chapter? By the way, it might be a little bit quiet. I guess, where's the... Ooh, is that showing up? It is showing up, you just can't see very well. There we go, cool. Last time we left off, we were on Aslam. And it was going really bad, to put it lightly. I think that's like the whole chapter can be summarized that way. It was going pretty bad. So... we're just gonna see how this is going. We were getting chased by the twins. We're trying to get them away from us. Lee had like a masking device that didn't really work. But we'll see. I forgot how pretty Asm looks. Right. Off with Lee straight away. The remaining carriages cross the barren field and enter a tunnel. After a brief moment of darkness, the survivors are horrified to find the train encircled by hetero creatures on both sides. We're surrounded. Engage the enemies. Roger. I do love like the different construct designs. This one's got a cool little hat. I like it. I'll turn the volume up a little bit. There we go. The constructs inside leap out the windows, heading for the roof to fend off the hostile force. But in their path stands a colossal nightmare. Oh! Huh, well that's unexpected. Hang on a second. Why is he here? They're flanking us. How many mothers have they got? Enough to send one to block our way? Lamer device. Damn it, I can't move. Uh-oh. No, you can't just say hi, Mom. You can't just say hi, Mom. Brace for impact. The speeding train crashes into the hetero hive mother, rocking the carriages intensely in a deafening clash. The train shrieks woefully. The hive mother, with the tentacles planted firmly into the ground, is uprooted as the walls of the tunnel collapse. The next moment, the last surviving human is flung outside the train alongside many things stored within. Watch out! The moment the hive mother's interference is gone, Lee dashes through the crumbling debris and grabs Shrek's hand. But his split-second decision puts him right underneath a falling rock. He cannot dodge. No, Lee! Hang on a second! No! Hang on a sec, Lee. With a loud snap, Lee realizes his joint is broken. No! We can't end this. No, we can't end the stream. We can't start the stream like this. We cannot start the stream with this. No. His broken frame alerts him with excruciating pain, but Lee refuses to let go. Get up, I can't pull you. No, not this music. Not this music. Hang on a second. We're not starting with this music. No. Hearing Lee's desperate plea, Shrek smiles. I was thinking, if those two monsters didn't avoid the handbag or the tumbling human, it stands to reason they wouldn't duck from a guy with a handbag like me, you know? Don't do this. Don't do this. We're not starting off the stream with this. No. Hearing that, Lee finally notices that Shrek is holding onto the handbag with the masking device that Lee hid in the carriage earlier. Thank you so much, Lord Faces, for the super chat. No super chat. The membership, goddamn, my brain is full of scary today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Back to sad we go. No, please don't do this to me. No. No. Enough of that nonsense. Good, Lee. Come on. Convince him. There's still other ways we haven't tried. Get up first and we'll figure it out. The time's running out, isn't it? They've noticed the potential danger, and they're hesitant to mingle with us anymore. Get up and we'll talk. We're surrounded. I can't pull you up with my broken arm. Standing at the edge above the speeding train, Lee is struggling to keep himself safe. All he can do is kick the approaching hero creatures away while pressing Shrek to save himself. It's meaningless. You die and you lose all possibilities. You're right. I had someone once. I lost her and it was meaningless, like you said. But her death changed me, you know? Don't tell me that the death of a loved one made you, want to sacrifice yourself too. Come back in the train, stop being stupid! Come back in the train! Please! I became a novice medic because I regretted not being able to save her. I couldn't change the past, but I've saved a few people since she's gone. It's meaningless for the dead, sure. My death has to amount to something for the living, right? Stop saying that! Come in the train! Enough! I told you to stop that nonsense! Exactly, Lee! Exactly. I don't need your sacrifice for a mere chance. Lee, you ought to be more honest with yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna regret it one day. What are you talking about? Let me tell you a secret. Although I always bring bad luck to those near me, I'm unbelievably lucky myself. Even if you drop me, I might still be able to walk out of this in one piece. Huh? This is a moving train! Mr. Shrek, this is a moving train. You're not gonna survive. Shrek is telling me to confess to the commandant. That's what I was thinking too. Who knows? I might be standing before you with rainbow hair in a few days as a construct. Lee spends an extra 0.53 seconds to come up with a reply in the face of Shrek's absurdity. I don't think the technicians are interested in making rainbow hair. Sorry, Shrek, your dream of an RGB gamer body is, being crushed by Lee here. The wind breezes past them to somewhere beyond reach, chuckling like the young man hung by the edge. See? You're not dismissing the construct part, impossible as it is. Shrek begins to loosen his grip. Don't do that! Stop doing that, Shrek. Do not do it. I've been hoping to reunite with my friends since the... No, we're not. Shrek, please. You can't say that. No. Not because I've decided to give up the possibility they gave me. I'm just making the same choice they did. I'm passing this ticket to the future, to someone else. I finally understand. Wouldn't you just not take? For some would light fires with their souls. Small and frail as their flames may be, they are enough to light a fuse. All possibilities stem from a big bang after all. Stop talking! Get up now! Thank you, Lee. But I think I've done almost everything I wanted to do. There's just one thing left. Forsaken! Babylonians! You all deserve to live! You live and you save more lives, yeah? No, stop saying that, Shrek! Thank you so much for playing along for Super chat, thank you. So I fell to the penultimate layer of gacha hell recently. It's a very large contribution to the gacha fund.
So you fell to the penultimate layer of gacha Ushio recently. Here's a very late contribution to the gacha fund to commemorate the occasion. I forgot if you got flashbang. Live already, but good luck.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yes, I got flashbang. I just haven't finished building her. I might do that today. We'll see. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. This is a nice break from the pain before I have to go back to reading. I don't want to see him being all sad like this. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Don't do this, Shrek. It's my genuine pleasure to have spent this time with you. So this is my last wish. It's just the reason why. No, come on. It's literally been 10 minutes and you're already... No! Shrek smiles and he lets go of Lee's broken arm. Shrek! Until next time, kind stranger. No! 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 No thank you! No! As the twins catch the trembling young man unsuspectedly, Omega 2 finally unleashes its unmatched rage amidst the cries and roars. The tunnel fully collapses at its impact, blocking off the barrage of hetero creatures completely. Countless charging monsters crash into the fallen debris, disintegrating into dust as they enter Omega 2's domain. The leaders of this mad tide of calamity wail as they examine their festering bodies. They flung the bloodied humans in their hand towards the debris before them. With the twisted, frightened expressions, they stare at the blocked tunnel, the exit beyond their reach. Yeah, everyone's just saluting. Oh. On the other side of the collapse, the train has already safely sailed away. Oh. The gusting wind departs the tunnel, making its way across the abandoned city. Specks of sand are swept up, smacking the shelterless sojourners, striving to seize them at a standstill. What a poetic line. I keep saying this in PGR, but like... lines like this, you can tell were just translated with the utmost care. You don't get this kind of like poetry when you're translating, what's the word, carelessly. This is beautiful. And they... I love the way they translate this game. Alliteration's glory. It's like, yeah, it's sibilance, right? It's sibilance. Weary the wanderers are. They watch the way they walked on a whim, withheld with by the will of the wind. See what I mean? This is so good! What is it? Nothing. I thought I heard someone chuckle. Woof! Woof! Who can chuckle at a time like this? I probably misheard. Let's keep going. Oh no. Sun sets in the west. The clouds at the edge of the sky are adorned with the colors of fiery flames, coating the survivors in a blanket of gold. In the dust-filled tunnel, a dark figure breaks the silence and steps through the stillness. No! I don't like this girl. I don't like this girl at all. Her new weapon is destroyed, but its aura still lingers. The punishing guy's concentration here is still incredibly low. Mister? Ignoring the girl's report, the man who's emerged from the shadows walks across the ash-covered floor, placing his attention on the pool of blood beneath his feet. Get out of here, Nugget. As he carries the misery-bound body of the bloodied young man, he discovers tender heartbeats underneath the ravaged flesh. Would he consider it misfortune or luck? Wait. Did this guy find Shrek? Did Nugget find Shrek? Huh? Huh? What's an incredible will to live? Interesting. I didn't expect the twins to leave a sample behind. Seems like they're starting to have a will of their own. So the twins spared this kid. Huh? How is he still alive? It could be the effect of those who broke into the central purification filter. I mean the fear they instilled. The dark figure walks back and forth before the ruins, observing the giant creature that once was lying not far away from them. It seems the damaged hive mother also sends her children's fear, rushing here from a nearby hive to their aid. Is that the maternal bond? Are you feeling sad for her? No, she's just a vessel for Data, a being that takes the role of a mother. She isn't my real mom. Sorry. She's not my real mom. Even if she would mimic my mom and speak the words she once said, I wouldn't feel sad for a vessel. Everything we're doing is for the day real mom and Cinderella return. She closes her eyes, her hands caressing the wings that once belonged to Cinderella in order to conceal the despair that is about to burst through her heart. Are you thinking about that day? I'm sorry. I'll give you your freedom once it's all over. I can help you even if what you want is going to Babylonia. You want to see him, don't you? I do. The detached girl looks up at the dark shadow before her, as compliant as a rabbit. Whether... Huh? Hang on a second. Whether Mr. Kugawa Kurono remembers killing Mom, whether he agrees with everything I've done. I want to see him again and tell him that Mom has woken up. The dark figure does not comment on the girl's wish. He acknowledges it plainly before gazing at the other end of the tunnel, like the two creatures who stood here did. Well, you know what? That explains Cinderella. For a while I was like, what's her connection to the game, right? They wouldn't just like add a random child. No! She has connections! Oh wow. Thanks for sitting for this super chat. Thank you, Emmy, waifu. I'm not waifu! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, what the hell is going on here? Everything has a connection? Exactly! That's the thing, is like... everything in this game is connected! I need like a conspiracy board out. I need like an actual conspiracy board. So I can put it behind me and I can like point at the connections of string and be like, oh, yes, these are connections. They're all connected. They're back inside the red tide, aren't they? They are! The twins will need some time to recover. The attack command on the 3 constructs is yet to lift. The hetero creatures will be hunting for those 3. Should we follow? No! We should watch from the sideline until the end. The captain that you favor is among them too. Obstacles should clarify the current situation for him. We don't have to get involved in this game of survival. The survivors have already left the damaged train, and they happen to be trapped at her. At the church, the Merciful One frequents. Oh, this is getting deep now. Oh, we don't have to interfere if she wants to get involved. After all, she is oblivion itself. Cool! Okay. That was a good way to end the chapter. I wish I did this last stream. I wish I did all of this last stream. That would have been such a great way to end the whole stream, but I think at that point I just needed to eat because I was so hungry. Well, choose a connection seems like an understatement considering how Kurono is such a big mysterious figure in the story. Yes, absolutely. But I mean, the moral of the story is screw Kurono. I hate Kurono. All my homies hate Kurono. Nothing good has come from them. Nothing good has ever come from Kurono. All they've done is give Lee like issues with expressing himself and viewing himself as a person. And if you mess with Lee, you mess with me. Anyway, let's go to the final chapter. What do you mean the last day of Live? Hang on a second. What do you mean the last day of Live? I don't like this. Kamali, Luna, Vera, everyone. Yeah, well, I mean, Vera doesn't really see the issue with it. So I'm not gonna like... I'm gonna leave Vera to just deal with that herself. But like... Kamo, Lee, and Luna all got really messed up because of Kurono. Kamo and Lee particularly I feel really bad for. But damn, I hate Kurono. Right. Final chapter. Oh! And she's having flashbacks. Great, we've given her trauma. Liv! I want to hug her! I want to hug Liv so badly, you don't understand. I need to hug her. I need to give her a big hug. Feeling intense pain as if her mind is torn apart, Liv finds her vision blurred, having to lean on the wall to keep her balance. It has been 28 days since she returned to Babylonia. The more time she adapts to the new specialized frame, the more intense the pain her mind suffers. She figures it's the migraine Asuma mentioned in the beginning. Although the migraine has become less frequent with the help of Professor Hippocrates, the intensity is not lessened. She feels like her head is impaled, and she struggles to focus. This is how we lost all the constructs that were sacrificed during the adaptations. No, this is probably not the only reason. Mournfully, Liv closes her eyes, trying desperately to stabilize her mind. I have to get up. The patients are still waiting. It is 6 in the morning. Even when the rescue mission to the surface have been halted for nearly a month, mornings in the Star of Life are still as busy as ever. With many constructs and medics forced to enter their residency early, Star of Life has become even more chaotic in some ways. Still, many wounded have a fighting chance during the most critical moments, only because these constructs and medics were there to share many of their duties. She needs a firm hug and just like a full week of affirmations. Some therapy wouldn't hurt either. Yeah, Liv needs a lot. Liv needs a lot more than just a little hug, but it's the least we can do, right? Be sure to pat Liv in your dorms. Pull for Liv, and then put her in your dorm and just like head pat her. Be sure to do that to keep her happy. Good morning, Miss Liv. Good morning. Right, I ran into a liaison officer on my way here. He asked me to tell you that you don't have to visit him because there were no messages last night. I see, thank you. There's still no news from her companions today. When was the last time she saw a mission report? The reports were still sent irregularly during the first 15 days she was back in Babylonia, mostly regarding the base underneath City 047. Those were hardly good days, but Liv dared not to wish for more as long as she knew her friends were safe. After the 15th day, Babylonia lost contact with Graven for 3 whole days. By the time they received another report, Lucia, Leek, and Chrome had hidden inside a church with few remaining survivors. So is that the Aslam stuff? Conscious therapist don't exist in PGR. Sadly, I will become one. I will become a construct therapist. I mean, I guess the commandant kind of is in some ways. You know, that's why everyone likes the commandant. Every construct likes commandant because commandant doesn't treat constructs terribly, but we need to be a construct therapist for everyone. The 3 of them were fighting in the church ruins when they uploaded the report. I could not disclose much, having only submitted the test result of Omega 2 without being able to collect detailed data. Afterward, no updates has been the only answer Liv receives when she inquires about her friends on the surface. The locators show that they're still moving. No news is good news. You're carrying a heavy burden, you should prioritize the adaptation. She heard those answers when she was sent away after pressing. Oh, Liv! Is that really good news? Looking at the corridor in Star of Life, Liv recalls seeing Murray there earlier. The young man who always wears a smile on his face is nothing but worried, trying to find Hippocrates to confirm something. She wanted to ask the professor about it, but Hippocrates never told her. Lucia, lead! Amidst all the pain she's suffering, Liv is trying to come up with a way to find out how her teammates are doing. Hey, a penny for your thoughts? Hey, it's Hippocrates! A warm hand suddenly gives her a slap on the back. Hey, don't slap Liv. Ah! Did I startle you? Professor! Alright, come with me. I've got something to tell you. Hippocrates takes Liv towards the warder the Grey Raven Commandant is staying. If all goes well. Okay. I saw this will be the last 24 hours and I was like, oh god, no. What does that mean? This will be the last 24 hours, before you depart. Really? Finally? Realizing that she will soon reunite with her companions, Liv feels slightly relieved. Oh, finally? Is that all you've got to say? I'm sorry, Professor. Even though she understands what the professor is asking, Liv cannot say it. Why create more pain with her tears when fate is sealed? Looking at the silent Liv, Hippocrates sighs and sits on a chair by the bed. Do you know what some of the other teachers and I thought of you when you were still a student? Slightly confused, Liv looks at the professor, uncertain if... Gi? Is that a translation error? Or have I been getting it wrong this whole time? It's a typo? Okay, cool. I was worried for a second. I'm wondering if he's referring to the comments written on her assessment manual. Grounded, hardworking, studious. Nah, you were a fool. I see. I know I often couldn't keep up with others. The teacher who taught you clinical care passed away about half a year ago. There's no need to be upset. She was old. It happens. But she mentioned you to me before she left. Hippocrates takes out a sealed bag from her pocket. Okay, there we go. And drops it onto the commandant's bed. Professor looks at Liv, frowning, her sorrowful eyes filled with nothing but grief. Liv takes the sealed bag from the bed and opens it. Inside are 7 medical injectors, each serving a different purpose. But she cannot recall where they come from. These are the things you used to treat yourself when you were a medic. She asked you why you operated on yourself. What was that you answered her? I didn't want to trouble others, and I'd learned how painful the injections could be. This way I can improve my techniques and make it hurt a little less. Now Liv! You could have used the training equipment to practice, but you insisted. Professor mutters as she lifts the blanket that is covering Evie and performs palpitations on the commandant. That was the first time the teacher saw a fool like you. Blood draws. Surtur, how do you pronounce that word? Surturs. Injections. Surtur? Thinking of Surtur. God damn it. You did them all yourself. And you left her quite an impression. It is Surtur. Eventually, she started collecting the equipment you used after sterilizing them. Remind us, she said, lest the deaths we've seen cost us our empathy. Medical procedures were painless as early as the Golden Age. The apocalypse has returned all those intricate, machine-made equipment to their original forms. Those medical practitioners were already spent after the outbreak. Students had to rely on the feedback from the training equipment to practice, and that came with many limitations. But who could afford to care? Even with some of the production lines recovered, we had to prioritize the equipment needed by the military. Treatment effect over painlessness. When fighting and survival are the most important factors, and we could lose our empathy from the deaths we see, who cares how much injections and Surtur's hurt? Surtur brain rot, it really is real. Shaking her head, Hippocrates retracts her hand from the commandant and places the blanket back. You care. That's why you're a fool. That's why I had to keep up with what you were doing even when I retired. I was relieved when I heard you were doing alright in Grey Raven. But this world will not let anyone leave unscathed. Hippocrates lowers her head, concealing her expression from Liv. They used to say that fortune favors fools. Fools get left behind. Fools don't get sent to the front line and die. But so many of my students are gone. And now you're going too. Hey, Liv's not... Look, we don't know if it could be successful. The aging professor grabs Liv's hands, her voice breaking and trembling, as though this one act would keep Liv here when Liv cannot stay. No, Liv! Professor, I tried. I tried, but you couldn't live. And I couldn't wake up your commandant. I failed. I retired and it cost me so much time. Abby might never wake up again. I even tried to convince them to wait a few more days. If your commandant wakes up, it would solve so many problems. But so many people are dying down there. We're out of time. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Professor, please don't be upset. Everything you've taught me, past and present, has been supporting me to this day. Past and present. I just want you to have a future. The professor closes her eyes and shakes her head, locking up all the grief that makes her waver. She stands up and walks towards the door. It's too late to say anything now. Let's go. Asimov is almost ready. It's him. It's the boy! Following Hippocrates to Asimov's laboratory, Liv finds it more desolated than usual. Only Asimov and Rosa remain in the room filled with monitors and equipment. Seeing Liv enter, the assistant walks up to greet her before leaving with a box of things. Our hope lays within this frame because it's capable of purifying the punishing virus. This is the first time we can truly eliminate the virus. Come on, Professor, at least hug her. Yeah! Come on, give Liv a hug. Look at his eyes, he's bags in his eyes now. I think he's always had, like... Have they always been that bad? I know he's always had, like, eye bags, kind of, but I don't know if they've been that bad. Either way, it's relatable. Can Asimov get a hug, too? Can I hug Asimov, please? That also means the procedure of changing the frame comes with classified information, which is why only Professor Hippocrates and I are here. Asimov stares at the file before him and pauses for a moment. One last thing. Since the frame is mainly built upon the data of an agent, its capabilities are also similar. Still, this is just an imitation, and you've never gone through the filtering that we know of. Once the fight begins, it won't be long before you reach your threshold and lose control. Unlike the specialized frames given to Lucier and Chrome, this time I cannot give you any guarantee. That's okay, I understand. Now, this is just a hypothesis yet to be confirmed. When the punishing rise drawn by the specialized frame outpaces the rate the Omega weapon can absorb it, and the infection passes your threshold, you might be able to enter the Ascension Network while conscious with the help of this frame. Okay. I see. The Ascension Network. That's right. If it does happen, it will be a rare opportunity. What do we need to do? You just have to be ready to respond. With the Mind Needle probe, we can see everything you see. Our old records speak of the ASNet as a network built by many corrupted to share information with each other. But having witnessed agents, the Red Tide, and hetero creatures, you yet to understand how they were related. Staring at the data, Asimov closes his eyes, exhausted by the slow updates. Technology and information are not progressing fast enough for him or the survivors living in a post-apocalypse. Let's begin, Asimov. The good news is that, unlike the procedure with Chrome, Liv isn't hurt, and I'm here. We won't need to command it this time. Before joining Grey Raven, Liv would carry the world by herself until the moment she fell. After she joined them, Ebby once told her that she needed not to carry that burden alone. We helping! Because her commandant and her companions would always be by her side. And now... Okay. She used to be alone. She can do it again. No! Hang on, that's not where I thought this was going! That's not what I thought this was going! Hang on a second! I thought this would be really, like, wholesome! Like, she's learned... She's... You know, she's got her friends with her in spirit. No, it's like she's alone. Come on! Compared to the suffering caused by the calamity, the pain and loneliness she feels are nothing. This is the dawn of hope. The maintenance platform makes a low hum as the signal lamps light up one by one, bringing a hint of warmth to the dark room. I'm getting flashbang, god damn it. My room is pitch black. As the two of them watch, Liv walks towards the light. Right. Let's go, shall we? It has been 28 days since Liv left for Babylonia. This is also the 10th afternoon they've spent stuck in the church. Dusk falls onto the bloodstains covering the churchyard, hoping to conceal them, only to accentuate the crimson color. After the twins left, the train finally came to a halt next to a forest in the middle of nowhere, its limit reached. Before they could perform any repairs, they were soon surrounded by waves of hetero creatures, and they were forced to retreat and put up defenses inside this nameless church. Having tried to break through the enemies several times, they only ever find themselves cornered in a new location. Those twisted horrors have marked their names. Those creatures will haunt them every step of the way like shadows, inseparable. In order to contain their destruction, the three of them decided to stay in the church, using it as a base of operation. But no fights can go on forever. They've been resisting on church grounds for 10 days after the pursuit of Aslam. With their supplies lost, their resources are about to be depleted when one of their terminals finally rings. Changyu! Hey there, how you all holding up? Whoa, you look terrible. Thanks, Changyu, very helpful. But that's alright, because we're bringing you some supplies. And we've also brought a few Babylonian constructs to help you. Don't come here, it's too dangerous. Agdalic is struggling too, so please look after yourselves first. Relax, Agdalic has been working with the Niter, so don't you worry about us. After we got settled, we went back for some of Watanabe's folks as well. I know it's pretty bad where you are, so stop turning us away. We just borrowed these supplies from the Niter anyway. We're almost there. I bet you're all feeling very grateful. How are Jamila's injuries? Palau got us someone who can help. Palau! Is that you don't know him? It's Changwoo. Good. Sit back, don't give up. We'll be there soon enough. Ending the transmission, Lucy returns to the dust-filled room, and it's dreary silence. No! Wait! No! No! I mean, I'll stand by it. Constructs, when they have like blood or vital fluid dripping out their mouths, it makes them look really cool. But everything else, like his tattered clothes, no, he put effort into making them look that cool. I'm gonna stop simping though, because I need to stop. No, Lucia! It was Changyu and Sophia. They're bringing us some supplies to repair ourselves. I told them not to come, but they insisted and said they would be here soon. Lee does not answer. He's on the brink of collapse, his broken right arm yet to be properly repaired, deteriorating from infection. Dusk and silence, exhaustion and wounds. They weave together a web that binds the two of them to the bench they're sitting on, with no hope to escape. No, I just feel worse for Lee, honestly. Can we give Lee a hug as well? I want to give Lee a hug. I can't wait for the day that like technology progresses so far, with like VR and stuff, that you can hug fictional characters. Because I'm gonna be first in line to hug everyone in PGR. That you'll need it so badly. Even with all their struggles, time has not granted them room to breathe. Only when a speck of dust falls on her shoulder from the chandelier in the church does Lucia jack her damaged frame up, supporting herself with her katana. They're back. I'll get Chrome. His frozen attacks can still buy us some time. Any news from Babylonia? No, but our mission report and reinforcement requests have been received. Have they abandoned us? No, Lee! No! Lucia does not answer. Lucia does not know how to answer. They're already knee-deep in an impossible situation. The hetero creatures would still fight to their death, even if Babylonia sent in armies and transport crafts now. When the cost of a rescue mission outweighs the result, no life is worth more than a dozen others. To Lucia and Lee, Craven Spirit will live on as long as Liv and Abby are safe from Babylonia. You handle the PGR constructs, you'll handle the Actors operators, we can fix them. Yeah, we can fix them! We can make everything better! We just gotta hug them! We'll give them a big hug. Except, we promised the four of us would always be together. We did. It's too soon to give up. Changyu and Sophia are still on the way. I know. The devices you made, are there any left? Not a lot. No one is willing to fall here. Even when their lives are like candles in the wind, their spirits are still burning bright. Can we? Let's go! Sorry, never a bad time for cross-dressing Kamui. Okay, right, bit of a sidetrack before we get into this. When I made that meme of like the femboys and stuff, so many people didn't recognize Kamui, and that actually annoys me. Some people were asking, is that Otto? No, it's not Otto! No! It's Kamui! The best girl in PGR. Anyway, we're not far from Graven. Protect the supplies. Understood. Hey, it's Changyu as well! Hey, I'm back! We're all corrupted and our creatures ahead. Unlike what Lucy and the others said, there'll still be a tough fight ahead. Or like what Lucy and the others said, there'll still be a tough fight ahead. Don't know who Otto is. Otto Apocalypse from Honkai. How would it be Otto? It's just like it's real Honkai fans when they see a character with long blonde hair. Is that Otto Apocalypse? No. Now you're here. Can't believe I made it here so fast. Prepare for battle. Speaking of Auto Apocalypse, I'm looking forward to Starro just because I want to play Luocha. That's all I care about. Sophia, like what we agreed upon, please provide us support. Got it. Hey, oh shoot. Here we go. Oh god. It's been a while since I last played Sophia. Is the game kind of loud, by the way? Turn it down. I can turn it down, it's a bit too loud. I'll just turn it down a little bit, there we go. Come on! Survive this, it's easy! Look at Changyu go as well, he's doing his best, look at him. Come on! This is how we're playing Sophia and Changyu, who are like not known for being very strong. There we go. But much more tanky than normal. Yeah, I mean, like I said, these guys aren't exactly the strongest of constructs. They done? Oh, easy. Easy. Are you still able to fight, Sophia? I'm okay to be able to. I'm still okay to provide some support, but you're severely damaged. Doesn't matter. We have you, don't we? According to the plan, the next escort team members should be here. Ah, here they are. Officers? Oh, okay. I'm tired of this. Sophia, I'm counting on your support. Can we lower the SFX sound for the sad BGM? I mean... Oh, there's this! Wait, what's this? What does this do? Tails? Oh, okay. There's something bound to that, so I didn't realize. Wait, is it just Changyu, don't die! Changyu, please! I have to just keep spamming that, do I? Like, hang on a second. It's not that Changyu's not very good at keeping himself alive. Oh no! Nice one, Changyu! Hey, you're right, Sophia. I'm alright, thank you. Wonder if they're Lucio and they're fighting. We have to support them. Changyu time, let's go! It's just fighting the air. I never learned how to play Changyu. He's not... He confuses me. Changyu died 3 times? I didn't realize. It's okay though. It's all okay. It's all okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's all fine. You know... He just needs to learn how to not die. Stand out, press the white one always, okay. Wait! He just did the Metal Gear punch! Look, he's... Standing here, I realized... There we go. Oh, there's more! So that is the so-called boss. Looks like something from the church. I mean, it's working, right? Oh god, my hand is actually cramping up though. I probably shouldn't keep doing that. Pressing this button over and over again is like actually making my hand hurt like it did when I was playing Metal Gear. Come on, come here. I'm just like spamming that orb. My hand is hurting. There we go, finally. It seems the corrupted reaction has completely disappeared. Time to contact. Oh, here we go. No! Changyu! Hang on a second, no! He did not just sacrifice himself. No! He did not just sacrifice himself. No! Huh? No! Sophia! Changyu! Finally got through! Got a big guy here. Would you lend me a hand? I'll be right there. Communication's down. They'll be in great danger if they get surrounded by the corrupted. There's not much time left. Okay, the coordinates to the last communication here. Hope I can still make it. Right. It's Chang gone now? No, you can't say that! You can't say that! You can't say Chang gone! Oh, here we go. That's... There we go. Tony's the better at ice tank. I mean, it's kind of funny that Changyu is getting rescued by Chrome here. He's just Changyu but better. In every way. Alright. Which way is down? Not that way, cool. These stairs? Changyu! No! Well, you hurt my comrade again. You've been the one who fights the enemies. And now it's your turn to have some rest. Sophia, Changyu! I'll take care of the enemies. Sophia, take Changyu somewhere safe. Roger. I read that as defeat Sophia and Changyu for a second there. Oh god, that's not what they want us to do. There we go, easy. Easy. I never got Chrome Ice, why does he have so little health with Big Boy shields? Because his shields are part of his kit. Like, you deplete them to use his, like, core passive and stuff, right? I think. Just stretch out. Sophia, how's Changyu doing? He's been severely infected. I'm treating it for him. You have to move. The corrupted are coming in from the upper level. It's practically converting his HP to shield advantage to a shield from regen. Yeah, exactly. Let's go. The escort team disconnects. They are under grave attack. They need our support. According to last report, it's too late. Looks like Lucia already warned us about this. We still underestimated our enemies. Let's treat Changyu here. I'll protect you. Whoa, fish things! Let's kill the fish. This will help because he has big shields. Yeah, exactly. And also, Chrome is just overall really fun to play. He is just... Oh god. He is way too fun to play. Parrying the Tiger shield back. See, I've never been able to like master the art of the Chrome parry. I've never been able to. But that doesn't come as a surprise, does it? This is not the perfect setting. Let's fix you here, Changyu. Alright, let's meet with Lee and Lucia. They're still defending against the enemies from the other side. Let's go! Wait! Ah! What's going on? Oh god, people snuck up on them. Oh no, hang on! Chrome's slow-mo running. Oh no. It's never good when it goes to text. No. The corrupted attacking Changyu and Sophia fall before Chrome right afterward. The next wave of enemies has already arrived before he finds time to inspect them. Like waves crashing against the shore. This music's really cool. The enemies are seemingly never ending. To stop them, Chrome has to be a dam. But whether as a construct, a specialized frame, or the Strike-Hawk Captain, no fire can burn forever. This flame will eventually extinguish. No! Hang on! Come here! Wanshi! Come! Dad! And Evie! Where are you now? Are you all well? Chrome has been suppressing the urge to contact his companions during this time. Everyone is in a difficult situation. He cannot possibly ask any of them to abandon their own duties for his trouble. Not to mention the situation here is doomed. Even if Babylonia would send transport crafts down at this very moment, they would just be shot down by the countless corrupted and hetero creatures. Is this the result of his poor judgment? After knowing Abby had fallen unconscious, Chrome received a call from Asimov. He wanted to change back to the Arclight frame. Even though the glory frame is as stable as Arclight now after calibration, no other commandants can help you if your mind deviates now. Despite knowing the danger, Chrome rejected Asimov's offer. His reason was simple. A challenging situation would require a specialized frame. That was not poor judgment. Chrome would have made it until now had he changed back. Oh, Chrome would not have made it until now had he changed back to the Arclight frame. Was it when he decided to board the train? Could he have avoided this hardship if he just led his team back to the conservation area? Earlier? Sure, but I never would have done it. He knew full well the danger this path posed would be more than he could bear. Still, all he has done is come up with more contingencies instead of returning to the safety after the conservation area. That was a tough fight. If he were not there, there would have been even fewer survivors. Chrome would never put his own life over others. And there's only one answer. He made the right choice. No, Chrome! His right choices have led him here. Bathed in crimson, surrounded by howls. I can't fall yet. I have to protect them. Ignoring the pain, Chrome clutches his weapon once again. How many times has he done this? As if his body is a ship caught by the waves. His faith, the fuel that feeds him. His faith, the fuel that feeds the engine's flame. Chrome is burning hard to fight the infinite storm and ocean. Except there's no end to the ocean or the storm. Can the same be said of his body? The hetero creatures mix with the corrupted, like a harvest ripe for reaping. Chrome's gunblade has long been coated by the red liquid from the harvest, corroding his frame and accelerating the infection. Crimson Storm has shown no signs of stopping. The wind blows by his ears, alongside deafening screams and cries. Chrome! Time to triumph. The meanings of these small victories are lost as soon as the next fight arrives. Chrome's vision begins to blur and flush amidst the ceaseless fights. It has lasted just a little too long. No, Chrome! He's not sure when he realizes the wind and screaming have stopped. Before him is just pure whiteness. Is it over? No, it probably is not. But Chrome has already reached his limit, and he can move no more. Just a small break before getting back to it again. Not fall yet. There has to be a way. With that, Chrome slowly closes his eyes inside the white light. No, Chrome! Chrome, no! No! I want to give Chrome a hug too, please. I'm sorry. Please wait for me. No! You can't end that there! No, hang on a second! No! No! Well, Chrome is going for backup. Roger, heading to Changyu and Sophia. I'll leave the area behind the church to you guys. Okay, I'll meet up with them and come back. Talk to you later. Chrome is getting over there. Okay, let's set up defensive devices here. Otherwise, there'll be more enemies. Watch out. Lucy, get away from there. Good job, Lee. I love him. There are still monsters coming over. I had a chance to meet up with Chrome and the others. There are many coming from the top of the clock tower on the church. It'd be worse if we can't set up the defensive devices. It's Lee time! My favorite time! I love Lee so much. you go. Look at their faces. Something different about them in the models. Lucy's like, this is so good. Lucy's like rounding them up for me, and then I can just do this. It's genuine teamwork, right? The situation is under control. Go meet Chrome. Okay, let's finish the enemies on the path. Wait, what? I'll over this way. No, what? Hang on a second. Do I have to go this way around? No, what? Hang on a second. How do we go? Help! There's an invisible wall here. Really? Really? Was that the way you had to go? Come here. Once you come with father and Chrome. What's going on over there? Silence. You have to meet him ASAP. Wait, the defensive lines had were broken. You have to repair them, otherwise we'll be surrounded by the enemies. Lee's too thick? No, you can't. Lee's just... Yeah, maybe he is just a bit too thick. Alright. Let's defeat these guys. He'll lead us his work. Look at Lee. So proud of him. See, Lucio feels powerful, but I don't know what I'm doing. Whereas I know what I'm doing with Lee, but he doesn't feel that powerful, if that makes sense. It's just the effect, right? Hey, set of a device, nice. Come on. Oh god, I'm losing my health rapidly. Come on. Oh god. Come on. I'm getting so many orbs here. Come on, please. Come on. There we go. Oh, more! Protect Lee. I'm doing my best. I need to protect Lee because he's the best. Leave Lee alone! Come on! I don't want Lee to get hurt. This fight right here. Yeah, I'm desperate because I keep losing health. Come on! There's like stuff on the floor. Leave Lee alone! He's like the one you simp baby. Don't fail him. I'm trying not to, but it's hard. What advice will help me? Wait, can you use it? Oh, that's what the stuff on the floor is. Oh, it's the defensive devices. I see. I'm actually just really stupid. Ignore me. I thought they were like enemy stuff. Come on! Ah, Lee! No, don't get hit! These guys are just so tanky. Come on. Die already. There we go. So get to Mr. Lucy's devices, not the enemies. Yeah, it does look like the enemy stuff on the floor. But then when I realized I wasn't getting hurt, though, I was like, oh, it's actually the devices. Look at Lee fight. I love him so much. Is it done? Yes, but the enemies are moving too fast. We need someone to look after these devices. Go meet it with Chrome. I'll stay here. Are you sure you can handle it yourself? That's not a yes, Lee. That's not a yes. No. If we lose this area, we'll be exposed to the enemy's attacks with no defense. I'll leave the rest to you. No! Got it. We're all going to survive this. There was no yes there. There was no yes. Lee, you should have said yes there. No! If we can't defend this place, we'll be exposed to their attacks unprotected. I'll leave the rest to you. It's for the only other time we've seen this art, which is like, I guess, the concept art for Lee. The only other time we've seen this is in his affection story, I believe. I think. Maybe, I can't remember. I can't remember if you can actually see his back in that. I know he like approached him from the back in the affection story, but I can't remember. I'll leave the rest to you. Got it. We're all going to survive this. How long has it been since she made that promise? Lee's back. Yeah, I mean it's pretty good back, right? Sorry, I need to stop simping. Now they are trapped inside this church, a sanctum that should be protected by the gods. And all I can hear is the sound of the hetero creatures surrounding them. She knows her companions are nearby, but she cannot move an inch from all the corrupted and hetero creatures blocking her way. She tries to call for a companion, but the transmission only returns disjointed words and white noise. Perhaps it's true that sometimes prayers do not get answered in this world. No. No. In a brief moment of chance, Lucy recalls the place that sent her down the path of becoming a construct. Children clustered together, cold and hungry, lying and hurting each other for their survival. That was also a church. She lost her last family at a church. She going to fall at a place like it as well? This isn't the end. Supporting herself with her katana, Lucia struggles as she moves forward. We haven't... Her will is still defiant, but her frame can no longer support the fight that has lasted over 10 days. Is it time to face the truth? Perhaps this is the end of the line. Did they make the wrong choice? Should they have followed Liv back no matter what? No! Her people would have been lost if they had not stayed. That is not something she or anyone from Grey Raven would want to see. Captain Chrome has not complained about the harsh battles once in the last 10 days. He never regrets his choices because of what he's going through. How would Captain Vera from Cerberus act? Vera would look reluctant, but the truth is she would not stop fighting, Lucia thinks. Oh, Vera! Vera was casually talking to her about a previous rescue mission on the transport craft back from Atlantis with the commandant. Once, Vera found herself in a place where search and rescue equipment was not operable, but a sheepdog by her side helped her find the target. It was because of that story that Lucia and Liv managed to find the pregnant Fantine at the ruins with the help of matches. As Lucia fights the endless horde of hetero creatures, fragments of her memories flash by her mind like a merry-go-round. None of us wishes to see another life lost. The other teams might not be here, but Lucia believes that every one of them would have made the same choice. Even Vanessa, whose whereabouts are unknown, has chosen this path not long ago. Each of them is someone or something they want to protect, and each of them has fought until their very last breath. They do not regret, but the world is not merciful. Cutting down the enemies before her, Lucia looks around at the more hetero creatures yet to come. Her frame is pushed to the brink. Her device at the threshold. Lucia estimates she has 10 minutes before she stops moving. I won't stop even if I only have 10 minutes left. Her belief will be with her until the last moment. As if her determination is being rewarded, she hears a voice in the Grey Raven comms channel. One that she's not heard in a while. Liv! It's Liv! Lucia! What's happening? Why can't I see you on comms? Where's Lee? Why couldn't I contact you before? The monitor on the comms is not showing anything. Lucia cannot see Liv and Liv cannot see her. And it's because the moment she hears Liv's voice, Lucia immediately covers the terminal. She does not want Liv to see her like this. Maybe Lucia's terminal was damaged during the battles. She cannot see Liv on it as well. That is fine. Despite not being able to see Liv, it's good enough to hear her voice in the end, Lucia thinks. Are you still in Babylonia? I'm on a transport craft to you. I'll be there soon. No, don't come here. It's too dangerous. Lucia, what's going on? Why is it dangerous? It's okay. You don't have to worry about me. Do you remember the weapon President Hassan mentioned before I left? It's done. It doesn't matter how dangerous it is. I can protect you. I can do it now, Lucia. Please believe me. How long until you reach us? It should take another hour. An hour. It's too late. What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? If she cannot change the ending, then at least she can go accompanied by Liv's gentle voice. No. Can I... Huh? No. No. No! Can I hear you sing one more time? What? Lucia, why are you... Think of it as a countdown. I'll feel more assured if I can hear your voice when I fight. When your song is close by, I'll know you're near. Lucia! And Liv, sing it to command it someday, okay? No! Lucia! She realized the situation Lucia's in. Lucia can hear her gentle voice shaking. I'm sorry. It's untoward to ask you to sing mid-flight. No! It's the only thing I can do before I reach you. Let me stand by you this way. You have to promise me that you will keep yourself safe and never give up. Hold on until I get there. I'll be able to help. You've always been able to help Liv. In order to keep Liv from being more worried, Lucy tries her best to chuckle. Then, I'll be waiting for you here. We're surrounded again. Our comrades are not far from us. We have to make it until we meet up with them. No! Turn the volume on. That's so pretty. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! I listened to this song so much after last stream, by the way. I can't. It's so pretty. I'm trying not to cry again though, it's such a beautiful song. Ah! Come on! Oh god. I won't stop fighting even if the Evernight devours me. Ah! Spam the orbs, yeah, we'll do. Spamming the orbs. Come on! It's all just 3 things. Oh god, I'm gonna die again! Okay, right, there we go. I like how they did give me plot armor for this, so I can just like spam to my heart's content. No, yeah, Lucia doesn't have her ult for this part. This music, it's giving me chills. No matter how many enemies are there. matter how many times I fall. No! I will not give up even if this is the last wave of the Grey Raven! Flame Sister has no energy remaining. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Is that the end of the song? We're gonna hear it again. That might be the end. No, okay, we're hearing it again. Beautiful. I love it so much. Come on! Oh shoot! I'm too busy enjoying the music. No! Man, how this situation is. Sorry, Jamila. No! Damn it! Move my body! No! No! Please wait for me. No. No, Crow! No! If I have to see Lee die next. No! We made a promise that we'll always be together. This is what it's supposed to be. No! No! No. I need to change the volume after this. Wait, I need to change the volume again. I messed it up. I'm gonna reset the defaults. There we go. No, I'm like tearing up a little bit. I don't want to cry, just, you know, this early on, but man, am I tearing up a little bit. They made me watch Lee die. I can't do that. I can't do that. The last 9 hours of Liv. No. What do you mean the last 9 hours of Liv? She's already in the new frame, right? You can't say the last 9 hours of Liv. I thought the last day of Liv would be last day before she turns into a construct. Or not into a construct, into this new frame. I don't like the countdown timer because she's already in the new frame. I don't like this. The time it has taken to change her frame is longer than the usual because she's filled with anticipation and uncertainty. Liv closes her eyes as the two sets with eyes watch. She wakes up to find a flock of whispering crowds. Ow. It's punishing everyone instead of punishing Raven. I guess we are part of Raven, right? So we are getting punished. With an intense migraine in her mind, Liv struggles to open her eyes, looking forward to the haze in the darkness. Familiar leaders stand before her, offering care and words of comfort. After they step back, faces strange and familiar begin to approach her. Most of them are councilmen from the parliament. Apart from the administrators of Star of Life and Bianca, Liv can only just recognize which department the others belong to from the badges they're wearing. They are ecstatic, intrigued, ruminative. All kinds of emotions center on Liv, filtered through their gazes. They are brimming with passion as if staring at a valuable piece of art. But there is a coldness, as they do not seem to see Liv amidst her mechanical parts. Among them is a woman from the control court, who walks toward Liv and hands her a golden brooch. It's a little bit sus. May it guide you through. May it guide your way through the haze, Liv. Thank you. She can hear people cheering when she hears the name of her new frame. Hiding the migraine she's feeling, she smiles at the title that illuminates the night. Sussy woman, yeah, she's a little bit sus. Stop saying hi, mom. You can't say that. By the time the crowd is gone, Asimov's laboratory reverts to its dark and cold self. Lit by the dim light from the monitors, Liv sees her professor shaking her head, sighing. Liv is not sure what she has done wrong. She's about to ask, only to find the professor shedding a tear. We're going to perform wellness adaptation. It'll take approximately 2 hours. I'll do my best to minimize the migraine in this adaptation. Go and say goodbye to your commandant when we're still getting ready. Don't leave behind any regrets, Liv. No! But Liv is not a bid farewell. All she knows is that her commandant has yet to wake up. In her jumbled thoughts, she once again recalls what the kind stranger said. Hope you would not regret this decision. Craven was invited to an event on the Niter that day. After they boarded, Liv ran into a woman who said she wanted to chat. She talked to Liv about a possibility, asking how Liv would choose. After that, following the performance by the Mechanine puppets, Yazi mentioned Ushio and Villiers, who emerged there. Was that freedom? They made their choice, answered the commandant back then. Even if it means they have to end up like this. Yes. Commandant's answer and the woman's words on possibilities and choices were simply casual chats. Unintended as the speakers might be, Liv has found herself reflected in the words they said. Well, I mean, one of them might be more intended than the other, that's all I'm saying. She comes in a similar situation one day. She sacrificed everything. She cannot be sure. She cannot bear to imagine a day when everything good she's witnessed is destroyed. But she knows that an unspeakable resolve has been planted in her heart since then. It's been growing uninhibitedly from the tragedies and calamities of the past days, like vines covering the fences and climbing over the walls. This is my choice. Liv let go of her attachment after witnessing the countless deaths and goodbyes. Aww. She's willing to become a disposable pawn on this chessboard of tragedies to fight for the lives who are still struggling forward. Children without homes will always seek a place to settle. People who have no experience love will spend their lives looking for substitutes. Liv has found a home in Grey Raven, and she's gained warmth there. She's not treated as her destination. Just like how Lucia picks up her blade so that no one else has to suffer her pain, Liv has been fighting to this day so that everyone will have a home to return to. I'll turn it down a little bit because I think it's kind of loud. I forgot to turn it down after the last thing. There we go. An impulse imprinted in her mind. It forces her to step on the front line, and eventually will witness her fall. There's no need to hesitate anymore. She just has to keep moving forward, give it all she has to offer until the moment she can no longer stand. Over and over, Liv confirms to herself that her decision in the plan for the 3-hour combat. When she reaches the surface, her life is on a 3-hour timer. Wait, what do you mean? A 3-hour? Oh, that's a better. Yeah, please tell me if the audio is too loud or whatever. I turn it down. Asimov made Liv's chest bigger. Well, actually, Liv designed the frame. That's Her life is on a 3-hour timer. Every second counts. I'm ready. She makes sure once again that her resolve is not wavered. Her feelings have been forged into the strongest armor, holding up an unbreakable line in her heart. In that case, where does that hint of unease come from? Do I still have regrets? Looking at the pale and gaunt commandant on the hospital bed, remained silent amidst the beeping noise of the vital signs monitor for a long while. Finally, she lifts her head and gently places it on the commandant's chest. Oh, the cold fingers of her new frame rising and falling rhythmically along with it. Where was that spot? Even when it covered by the blanket and layers of bandages, Liv remembers it clearly. That is where Evie was fatally wounded the first time. Liv was right by the commandant that day. She could not stop it from happening. She moves her fingers, seeking until they reach the other side of the chest. Liv also remembers that spot, a scar left behind when a loose rock hit the commandant in City 075. She wanted to follow the commandant that day, but she was stopped. Then her hands stroked past the commandant's leg. Okay, Liv, be careful where you're going. Be careful where your hands are going there, Liv. That's Your hands struck past the commandant's legs, which had gone frail from lying on the bed motionless for so long. She caresses the commandant's delicate neck, cheek, and the faded scar on the commandant's forehead. If Evie wanted, all these scars could have been removed with the advancements in technology. Huh? The girl in white leads downward, holding the hands that once gave everyone warmth. I remember, Commandant. Whether the marks are there or not, I remember. I remember every scar. I remember your pain. I remember your every thought, struggle, a moment of weakness. The shape of your silhouette, the warmth in your hands, your dreams, our dreams. All your sufferings, in exchange for a step towards the future. Now I'll walk on the same path for the countless people like you who are suffering in this apocalypse. I have a chance to make a change. I'll finally stop feeling powerless. I've done it. Please be happy for me, Commandant. But an unmistakable hint of pain still lingers in her. Commandant, I don't know what I can offer to thank you for the days you stood with us. Never been an exceptional person. It's like I've been able to stay here protected by you and Grey Raven. Like sunlight in the attic, night breeze through the ruins, as voiceless as shadows. I have nothing but myself. What else is there to offer? There's just my memories of you, of them. When sunlight hugs the flowers, its rays carry their scent. When the night breeze passes a crowd, it learns to hum their songs. When a shadow spends its day attached, it draws the shape of light. This is all I am, all I can leave behind. She places the paper boats she folded by the bed. Each one of them is a page of her journal. Oh. No, you can't say the final sex! You can't say... You can't say that! No! What has she been writing for the past 3 months? I carry ashes and dust, blood and tears. Will you be disappointed by this parting gift, Commandant? Girl who has nothing left takes the 7 needles the professor gave her. Clicking the paper boats together, she fixes them to needles, forming the shape of a Queen of the Night. A Queen of the Night made from white paper boats. A life that flourished for a moment before they expire. But that boat carries memories, the end of its voyage. Placing the flower by the bed, it folds his delicate hands once more and offers them a parting kiss. Please don't be sad about the brevity of life. As long as you remember it, even a Queen of the Night's 3-hour blossom can last for an eternity. Please forgive me, Commandant. Abby. She whispers the name, her grief irrepressible. Even when I'm prepared to sacrifice myself, even when as a medic I know it's futile to have these dreams. Still, at this moment, please forgive me. I can't help but wish for an afterlife. No, live! Live! No longer able to control her sorrow. No! Live! Liv cries, her face covered with tears like a window pane on a rainy day. Commandant, Evie! Her tears fall on the unresponsive hands, soaking a corner of the bandages. I've been hoping for a day when Earth thrives again, when you can see flowers blooming in ruins and people laughing by their new homes, displaced no more. I love this world so much. I love all your smiles. Humans, constructs, machines, plants, animals, insects, bacteria. Their existence is so beautiful. It's because of the tiny sparks of lives coming together that the eternal nights will end. But our homes and our future have been taken by the punishing virus. Someone must take the first step to find a way to eliminate them. Even if that step cost me my life and our reunion, the price I'm willing to pay. Only when the punishing virus is gone can humans like you, Commandant, live on. So, this is my choice. I'm leaving even when there will be regrets. It's okay, as long as you and everyone can live in this world safe and sound. That'll be the proof that I fought until my very last moment as one of the Grey Ravens. Liv tells the bedridden Commandant everything she has to say, and she no longer holds back her tears. All her pain will be lost in time, the last drop of sorrow carried away like tears in rain. Tears knock on the door. Time to go. Time's up. One more adaptation and I'll be gone. She fiddles with a paper flower one last time before standing up. With inseparable affection, she bows to the Commandant. It's my honor to learn from you all. I'm sorry, but it's time for me to leave Graven. Thank you, Commandant. I'll take my leave now. No. No.
最後の調整もうまくいった。ご苦労だったな、リーフ。
I just realized this hasn't been on the screen the whole time, damn it. What is this? Hassan voice?
皆様の期待に応えるため、当然のことをしただけです。こんな重荷をあなた一人に背負わせた。これは私たち全員の責任よ。誰かがやらねばならないことですから。ご信頼。
I'm torn between feeling really sad and feeling really happy because look how much this game has grown. I love this so much.
教授がヒポクラテスを名乗るのは
I'm begging for Asimov to start speaking now. I'm begging for Asimov to start speaking.
ですよね。誓いの日から私の願いは変わりません。病気の人たちの健康と幸せ、そしてあらゆる命を尊び、一生を人類に捧げます。教授の弟子として皆様の導きのもと成長できました。とても私は絶対にヒポクラテスの誓いを忘れません。これが私の願いですから。もう私からあなたに教えることはないよね。
Her voice is so pretty.
リーフ、卒業よ。はい、ありがとうございます、教授。
次の降下目標地点はグレイレイ分隊とクロムがいる教会の廃墟だ。座標から見て人型生命体もその付近にいるだろう。
Look at her pouting! Look at her pouting like that! It's so cute! It's so cute!
通信がつながった。
Okay, I hope we get more of this in the future because this is adorable. This is such good, like, this is peak PGR right now with like Liv's expressions like this. It's adorable, and I hope we get more because this is so good.
わかりました。
リーフ、人類の希望と命。
She's so cute. She's so cute. I know it's supposed to be like a really sad moment, but I'm so into this right now. Oh my god.
はい、絶対にご期待に応えてみせます。
Whoa! Please, I want to hear Asimov's voice. Please, give me Asimov. Give me Asimov. Just a little bit of Asimov, please. No! I want Asimov! I want Asimov! I want to hear Asimov's voice again! I want... That was so good! But I wanted to hear Asimov. I wanted to hear Asimov talk. I wanted just to hear more Asimov voice. No Asimov for me. Yeah, I know. I'm so sad. Well, Asimov already spoke in the animation. I know Asimov was in the trailer or whatever. But I just realized this music. This music is the instrumental of the Liv song. Wait, it's like... It's the instrumental for Liv's song! I didn't even notice that. It fits! Sorry. I kazoo? Yeah, kazoo! That's the member badges. I have a kazoo at all times ready to go. It's the song! Anyway, sorry. Now it just says, no, don't say death. Do not say death like that. Do not just say death like that. Everyone kazoo I respect. Yeah, you gotta kazoo the instrumental, right? I hope it wasn't too loud. I hope it wasn't too loud, but like... Sorry! I'll put the kazoo down. I was gonna kazoo the instrumental. Sorry, I'll take it back. I just wanted to kazoo, right? I didn't realize it was the instrumental. I'm really stupid. I can't sing it, so what else was I supposed to do? Anyway. Shall we go? Cause the entire song, please. I'll do it cause your cover, maybe. Maybe. Alright. Death has paved the night with its colors. The song of the young girl, now a requiem. The dark clouds tell the night eternal, and the wails of the dead linger on. Oh my god. Crimson waves gather near the transport craft, once again trying to drag it to the ground. Smoke rises from the wreckage of the craft, but the flame has not taken any life. The constructs guarding the craft exit the craft safely, parachuting their way down. Looking up, they can see dawn has arrived. Whoa! Oh my god! The frame, white in color, stainless and divine, stretches its wings, defying gravity and hovering by the top of the church's clock tower. This is her last fight. She will become the vessel of science and hope. The change to eradicate the gravity... the gravity! Liv hates gravity, it's confirmed. A change to eradicate the gravely imprinted shadow of the punishing virus. Stepping onto the staircase of light, she declares war on the endless night. Let's go, shall we? Oh! Look at her! She's so beautiful. And again, it's the instrumental of her song again. I forgot how to play Liv again. Wait, can I check? So double tap to enter core passive. You can ping signal orbs. Okay. When prayer is full, double tap dodge. Cool. That's all I need to know. Like this, and then you flashbang people. There we go! Is it kind of loud, by the way? You can turn it down if it is. It's just Liv is very loud in general. So between crying and fangirling, yeah, me too! Me too! Okay. Everyone! Where am I? What time is it? My memory's a bit blurry. I remember I was infected and lost consciousness. Why am I here? Wait, Chicken Moon! Okay, wait! It's kind of loud, I'll turn it down then. Oh, I just turned Liv down actually. I'll keep the volume the same and I'll just turn Liv down. I'll turn the effects all the way down, there we go. I remember I was infected and lost consciousness. Why am I here? Paolini has come up with a way to cure the corrupted. You've just recovered from the corruption status and need some time to adjust. Leave this to me. A buried Lee credits have to be overloaded. Wait, Lee is so smart. Okay, this is the tutorial. Lee, let me borrow your device a bit. Oh, Liv, clever! Sorry, you're not allowed to go through here. So pretty. Oh my god, Liv. She's so pretty. The two severe punishing fire signals ahead. The twins! They seem very weak. Lee! Okay, Lucia is just more sad about Lee than Lucia. You've been waiting for me, but I'm still late. They've been corrupted. Can't give up, I have to take you back. Lee first! Lee! This is for your own good, Lee! Come on, we need to awaken you! What happened? I felt like... It's okay now. My name lives the punishing light rose is taken. how long the dark night will be. Hope has been reborn from the ashes!
苦難はここで燃やし尽くされます。希望が
Look at her go!
変わります。
And all the constructs wake up. Oh god. Are you playing favorites? No. It's not what it looks like. Yes, Liv! I love her! Live, laugh, love, you know? As the ivory fire burns, the hetero creatures turn into red mist, sinking into the young girl's frame. The light underneath the dark clouds is extremely gentle. Even when those eyes have stayed shut for so long, they feel no pain when they greet the dawn. Is that light? Without the corruption from the punishing virus, the infected mechanoids and constructs slowly regain their senses. How am I here? Hey, you're awake too! This is a miracle. No longer needing to fear the uncontrollable virus, no longer needing to kill their comrades, the crowd is bonding with joy and perseverance. Hey, we need someone over here. You got it. Together they form an impenetrable line of defense, buying time for Liv's advances. The girl who marches to Hades by herself is no longer alone. With their protection, the frame Imperia becomes a monster that devours monsters, casting its ivory flame on the infected crowd, reclaiming humanity's domain from the Crimson River. The day has finally arrived. This is just a drop of the cure on a wound of the size of a planet. But humankind has already paid a hefty price to find a cure that can heal this rot. Every construct who wakes up is cheering! A new morning has arrived! And a clear sky is sure to follow. Ow, I'm changing how I sit because I'm sitting really awkwardly. It's all going well! As the researchers have planned, the punishing virus is being funneled into Liv's mind by her frame. But as they expected, Liv cannot channel the punishing virus into power as a non-agent. The effectiveness of the Omega Weapon is limited, and the absorbed virus is slowly accumulating. Oh, okay, right, that's not good. Liv has not been controlling the rate it draws the punishing virus, nor has she wanted to. Despite its name, Imperia is nevertheless ephemeral. It lasts but a moment with no time to waste, just like a queen of the night's blossom. For 3 hours, Liv pushes herself to her absolute limit. Not this guy! Collins! Screw you, Collins. I hate him. I hate Collins. Aha! I can't believe the extent of its power. Not only has it cleared a large amount of corrupted, but it even woke up a bunch of them. That's marvelous. It's nothing compared to the amount of corrupted around the world, sure, but that's a brilliant start. Dare I say I can feel the smiles of all those who sacrificed for Project Winter. Looking at Liv on the monitor, Collins sheds a drop of passionate tears. Shut up, Collins! Collins, ew, yeah. A shame that she has to trade her life for such a brief, tiny spark. But we finally gained a weapon that counters our misfortune. It appears so from the data we're receiving. After the punishing virus is cleared, the hetero creatures are all but vanished. Constructs who are infected have regained a certain level of control. We'll have to wait and see what happens next. The only ones we couldn't save are the humans who were taken by the virus. Human bodies are still too fragile. Don't forget that we still have our serums that came out way before the Mega Weapon. How is Liv doing? Asimov! Let's go! Best character! Best non-construct character. The Omega Weapon is mitigating her infection rate, but her mind will break down before the infection takes her. Hold on, something's wrong. They all look at the records the professor is reading. Unclear on what she's referring to. It's probably just white noise. Just random sounds made by the corrupted below. No, it's different. Oh, Asimov's woken up now. You know it's bad when Asimov like actually changes expressions. Asimov's a construct? What? Okay. See, I thought he was a construct. But then, like, you look around, everyone says, like, oh, Asimov's actually human and not a construct. But I thought he was a construct, so I was like, okay, no, he's human. How else to say it? That's what I was thinking as well. But everyone, okay, right. He can bring himself to a construct and continue his research. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But everyone was like, Evie, no, you're wrong. He's a human. Huh? Is it actually confirmed either way? He's like 100 years old? Yeah, okay, alright. When I started playing this game, then they said that. I was like, yeah, he's a construct, right? He has to be a construct. And then everyone was like, no, Abby, you're wrong, he's a human. It's not a piece of construct. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm on team Asimov's a construct because I want it to be a construct. But also, people think I'm insane when I say that. So, I don't know what's going on. Either way, I love Asimov. It's not confirmed. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's confirmed either way, I don't know, because from what I've heard, it's like, no, everyone just keeps debating over it. I've seen so many people saying he's like not a construct, but like, he's a human. But I want to believe he's team construct. Either way, Asimov, cool. I love Asimov. No, it's different. Asimov expands the record details, going through each account with the professor. Those are not their voices, they're memories. I have a theory. Memories of the corrupted and the dead. Exactly. From what we know, the Red Tide stores a huge quantity of memory data from the dead. This information is recorded inside the punishing virus, providing data for the Red Tide projections and the Hetero Sapiens, allowing them to mimic the departed. Now that Liv is absorbing the punishing virus, all these memories are getting pulled inside her mind as well. We never noticed this in the corrupted, and we only managed to decipher this data because Liv's mind is more stable. We can only confirm that after we retrieve the frame for analysis. That is not good news. Why? There's a story in Kelong called The Butterfly Dream. Have you heard of it, Mr. President? I don't know enough about Kelong's culture. All I know is that it's about a dream where you believe you're a butterfly. I'm dreaming I'm a butterfly. Or am I a butterfly dreaming I'm a man? Oh, okay. I think Evie has a small bias that wants it to be a construct. We don't talk. Shush. We don't talk about. We don't talk about how much I like AI. No, don't worry about it. Unlike the Ascendants, Liv cannot control these memories of the dead. Those data will be mixed with her own memory, corrupting her sense of self. She will consider these memories her own. Oh, okay, right. I see the issue here. How would you feel if you had to experience tens of thousands of lifetimes all at once? All those deaths. Will the test results be affected? Shut up, Collins! I hate this guy! We're talking about how compatible specialized frames and the Omega weapon is. It's already a success. We still have to destroy the twins, don't we? We've got what we wanted. Even if Liv destroys the twins now, the Red Tide will just grow new ones sooner or later. What we should do now is retrieve our assets and work on improvements. The only way to avoid repeating our failures is to develop more stable frames. Can we still stop the memory invasion? It's too late. This is going to damage her mind substantially. Even if Liv survives this, she will spend the rest of her life not only with an intense migraine, but the shadows of all those memories and deaths. Liv, I was hoping you would live through this. But now I should be glad that death will set you free. No. Oh no. I like this music now. Liv has awakened her trapped companions in the church, as well as the corrupted constructs whose minds are still fairly intact. Flying through the church and the streets around it, she soars freely, seeking those who can still wake from the vile curse, trading every last second of her life for someone else's. However, this is what those researchers have discovered. When the large amount of punishing virus enters her mind, Liv begins to hear muted cries. Those voices become more and more apparent, and the memories hit her. Just like how those consciousnesses merge with the Red Tide, Liv is slowly fusing with them. Their cries pierce through her mind, like spikes nailed to her heart. The volume gets louder and louder, almost as if she were there experiencing what they felt. And she begins to feel the torment the victims felt before they died. Oh my god. Help! It hurts! It hurts so much! Help! It feels like having a blade skewered her fingertips. Or having her artificial skin peeled off alongside a swinging pendulum. Everyone is dead. I'm all alone. It's as if the tip of a pen has slit open her eyelids, engraving all their parting words on her eyeballs. You said you were going to protect her. You killed her! What else could I do? She was infected! Those words are familiar, even when the voices are not, because the tragedies have been echoing throughout the world every moment. Why is she experiencing their death so intimately? Is it because this frame possesses the power of an agent, but she cannot control it? Or is it because she has wished to bear the sufferings of others? Oh, Liv. Oh, Liv. No. Even when the answer isn't clear, Liv does not stop. It's okay. You don't have to be afraid anymore. Let me take your pain. In the brief moments when the present crosses paths, in the brief moment when the present crosses paths with the past memories, the girl holds dead in her arms. She, a concert, hears a deafening explosion before seeing her frame shatter into pieces. Vital fluid spills out from her abdomen and a violent pain floods her mind. Ah! Her dying consciousness takes over her body, and her eyes shut involuntarily from the sense of suffocation. In the darkness, she sees a city in ruins. She, a concert, is running through an alley covered with rubble. The exit with the ladder to her freedom is guarded by fully armed researchers. The full moon hangs in the sky, cold and different, mocking her futile struggles. Let me go! I'm not going back to the lab! Her cries overlapping with the weeping from the memory data. She calls near the garden where the summer flowers dyed red with human blood. Number 3079. You like this place. Protect it. Incomplete data has not recorded the full conversation, but she really should focus on stopping the bleeding from the wounded before her instead of what has been said. Coming to grab the bandages, she, guard in her butt, intentionally swings the chainsaw in her hand. No! No, I don't want to hurt you! Regrets will not be change the past data. 6 years after leaving with the boat, Liv, young construct, has returned home as a deserter after becoming a construct. The familiar streets are now ruins, and the men and women left behind by the great evacuation, now corpses and bones. Sorry, I'm back. She, young construct, lies next to the remains of her family in tears, letting the punishing virus take over her. Oh my god. Liv's sense of self is shredded to tatters, blended with the many memories of the dead. She is the broken skull buried by an avalanche. She's the corrupted who sank into the ocean depths. She's the intricate parts forged in a factory. She's a metal shell in a hail of bullets. She's the loyal guardian of a farm. She's the reaper of the hungry men who came for food. She's the nurse who holds a sleeping baby. She's the gravedigger that brings them nightmares. She's the one who destroyed the corrupted that attacked her companion. She's the companion who killed the infected. Her. She's the one who lit the charcoal in a sealed room with her family. She's the one who fought to the death with 8 other constructs. She's the one who holds a baby above the water during the flood. She's the corrupted held up by a human, delaying her, corrupted from slaughtering others. She, is forced into an eternal night of death. Inside her bright, burning flame. She might speak a different language, and she might have a different body, but she cries with the same fury. She engraves on her skin joy and sorrow. He searches but fails to find freedom. She holds nothing back when it comes to grieving. She abandons the land for a ship. She ignites her soul after her last farewell. She burns before greeting death. We struggle, we hate, we regret. We did not yield, we will not yield, we cannot yield. All those emotions and death converge in her body, turning into an elegy of composed lives. This is our choice. It is possible to protect the small spark from the darkness. She is willing to give everything for the world that brought us to life. Oh, Liv. Oh, Liv. Oh, Liv. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Wait, no! No! Oh, Liv, no! No! It feels like an endless dream that is drowned in tears. Trapped in a cell of vines and thorns, you have no idea how long you've lingered there. Suddenly you feel your right hand burning. You look to find the scorching trail of tears on the back of your hand. You left those tears. Wait, let me wake up! The companions by your side are long gone. All there's left is a splatter of blood leading to the distance. Don't go! Following the trail, you are once again lost in the boundless mist. How many times has it been? No matter how you wrestle and look, you cannot find a way out of here. How long do you have to stay here still? Will you never wake up? Lee! You cry out your companions' names, but you only hear your echo in return. You're not here anymore. What should I do? Losing a direction to walk forward, you kneel inside the endless cage, weary and exhausted. Sorry. Look right! No! What did you expect me to pick? What did you expect me to pick? I have my priorities in order. Oh my god, no. Hang on a second. It's her! Huh, so you're the one who's been crying out. Why is she like this universe's G-Man? Why is she like this universe's, like, she is the one, like, putting every single chess piece on how do you play chess, like, on the board in its place? She is this universe's G-Man. Out of nowhere you hear an unfamiliar but gentle voice. Who's there? You want to get out of here? A few more days and their efforts will finally break this cage. Except I'm afraid it'll be too late if we wait for them. Do you want my help? To wake you up when your decision still matters, so you can forgive your own path, forge your own path and make your own choices. Until the day of the eternal winter. Please wake me up. In that case, Abby, I wish you a journey with no regrets. She is just the G-Man! Wait! We woke up! Let's go! G-Man from Half-Life? Yeah, she's just the G-Man. Because the G-Man's whole thing is that, like, he has his own, like, agenda. Making sure that everyone's in the right place at the right time. She's the exact same. She has the same, like, role of making sure that every single person is, like, in the right place at the right time to get the good outcome. G-Woman, yeah, exactly. Waking up from your delirious nightmare, you find yourself laying on a bed in a Star of Life. Does that mean we're Gordon Freeman? Yes, the command is Gordon Freeman. That is canon now. G-Mom, no! An origami queen of the night sits by your pillow, its paper emanating a subtle hint of dirt and blood. You struggle to shut off the alarm on the nightstand, trying to get up, only to find your body incredibly heavy, where every simple action requires a tremendous amount of strength. Well, I mean, you've been in a coma for like, what, 3 months? You look up at the clock projection, you discover that it has been almost 3 months since the mission to the Pulia Forest Park ends. Almost 3 months already. With great difficulty as you try to adjust your bedridden body and stand up, moving out of the room one step at a time. I mean, it's a miracle you can even stand up after being in a coma for 3 months straight. Commander would be a great gamer, you think? Having that kind of level of, like, you know, well, being able to tolerate not moving for 3 months straight. You're almost at the door when your young doctor suddenly pushes it open and enters. Oh, finally up, Sleeping Beauty. Hippocrates! You're not sure why the woman before you looks angry. Where are the others? Tell me, please. After she tells you about what's happened to Liv and the others, you look back at the paper flower by the bed, finally understanding what it means. Please let me return to the field. You've literally been in a coma for 3 months! Oh my god, command it, please! In this state? Yes. Even when your body is now a burden, you will lose your only shot if you stay here in defeat. Regrets are not a good decision to be a good reason to be reckless. You have to plan accordingly. Now establish your remote connection first. According to Professor, Lucia Lee and Chrome are all back on their feet and able to communicate and connect with you remotely. Open exoskeleton before heading to the surface. She still looks doubtful. Is she uncertain about your plan? There's no time to waste. You have to convince her. Maybe it's too late. That doesn't mean it's hopeless. The only way I can find out is if we try. I mean, she's a doctor. She's not gonna let someone who's been in a coma for 3 months just go down. She suddenly smacks you on your shoulder and on your neck, almost causing you to fall. Hold on. I thought something was wrong with you up there with how confident and eager you are. Having just woken up. Your mind isn't jumbled, and your body isn't a complete mess from a 3-month coma. I guess I wouldn't be able to stop you. So you smacked me to confirm that? Do you think we had time for detailed inspection? Being able to stand will suffice. Wait, you can stand up. That's all you need to get on the field. Have fun. Have fun, Shikikan. Good luck. As for your plan, I'll need to find someone else to see if it's feasible. Get changed when I look for them. Can you do that? Of course. Good, you look lively. Look a bit later than I'd like, but for someone who suffered a head injury and stayed bedridden for 3 months, I also had brain surgery performed in us. We had brain surgery in like a really dirty cave by Liv. Like, it's a miracle we're still alive after that if we haven't got, like, you know, 8 different types of brain parasite in us right now. You're looking just fine. How should I phrase it? She ponders a bit. I'm lucky! You can be the luckiest dead person in the world if not for the doctors and nurses who treated you and the medical technology used to fix you up. Be appreciative! Yeah, but I'm lucky to have you guys is what I meant. I'm lucky that you guys are in my life. I've had a brain parasite named Lee since I started playing. Shut up. Then she whacks you on your back hard. Hey, I meant I'm lucky to have you guys. That's what I meant. Right. Having finished changing, you part the cubicle curtain to find 2 familiar faces standing by the door. Asuma, let's go! Sorry, I'm normal. I'm a normal shrimp. Asuma, present Hassan. We were together monitoring Liv's situation. We saw the signal alert to your cubicle lit up, so had Professor Hippocrates check on you first. You look good, all things considered. Sorry, I overslept. I was in grave danger right now. Her mind is being infected repeatedly. I see. What do you see? You haven't the slightest clue. Shut up, Hippocrates. We're doing commanded things right now. Asimov Brain Rot has started. No, Asimov Brain Rot's been since I started playing the game as well. Asimov is like just below Lee, because you don't see much in the story, but like he's up there. Professor is told us about your plan. To shut in the dark, a glimmer of hope with absolutely no guarantees. Liv's mind has been through the ringer. It's impossible to connect to her right now. We'll untreat it through the connection. If you were to attempt it, you'd have to first connect remotely with another Great Raven member, using them as a medium to force your way inside Liv's mind. When they're in close proximity, you can only have a chance to connect with Liv by keeping a piece of her mind shard safe, stopping the data and the punishing wires from conglomerating. Would that do it? Forcing your way into an infected mind will result in your consciousness flushing the data stream. You'll be at risk of infection from the punishing virus and disrupting from an information overload. It could result in both you and your medium getting infected. You'll have to get close if you want a connection. If you want a connection to a deep mind. There's still a large amount of hetero creatures gathered down here. Down there. I can't read. I'm just Asimov Brain Rot. I can't read when Asimov's right here. Right. You just look up and your mobility will be limited even with your exoskeleton. Please allow me to bring some companions with me. I'm planning to send in a huge fleet of transport crafts to bring the recovered constructs back. Of course, we'll send people to guard you ready to live. Are there still big concerns? A lot. For example, Liv's EMP discharge collar is counting down while her infection rate is climbing. Even if it all goes smoothly, her mind is a jumbled mess already. You can't fix it with a connection. Is there a way to treat it? Yes, but there will be lasting after effects. Look, I'm glad the patient I've been looking after has woken up, but please consider again whether or not to save Liv. The effects she will suffer are worse than what we anticipated. Surviving could be a worse torment for her. We'll let her decide when she lives and returns. Good answer. Abby, as the president, I'm inclined to keep my Babylonia's elites alive. I hope you'll reconsider your decision. I'm not gonna die, Hassan. I'm not gonna die. Trust me. This is an extremely dangerous battle with a very low chance of success. Failure could spell your doom. Yeah, I've got plot armor, I'll be fine. Plot armor and an exoskeleton. You're risking your life for a chance. Just a chance to save her. You're commanded with a bright future. Now is not the time for you to fall. There won't even be a chance if I stay. Do you still insist on going after knowing the threats you'll face? I do. I gotta return in one piece for Asimov and Lee. And Roland. And Kamu. And Wanshi. I'm okay, I'm normal. I'm a normal shrimp. Can you tell me why? His life chose the same. You feel the same, don't you, Mr. President? Despite what you've been saying. You haven't stopped me with a direct order. You even promised to send people to protect me. Perhaps the most awaiting for miracle. Mr. President! It's not like you to give up without a fight, Professor Hippocrates. The younger you would be kicking and screaming. Prepare to depart, Abby. We'll continue when you're on the transport craft. Otherwise, you'll be too late. Come back in one piece, or I'll cut you up myself. Wow, Hippocrates! Guess I'm in no rush then. I'll try my best to avoid that. I'll come back with all of them. Yeah, there we go. She nods, frowning. When did we get our cool cutscene like Liv does? Oh, never mind. Traversing through the countless deaths, the girl finds her body and mind broken beyond recognition. How long has it been? She no longer has any concept of time. It feels like it has only been a moment or maybe hundreds of years. Have they recovered from the infection? Is her duty almost fulfilled? The girl walking alone cannot see the countdown of her life. She can only use her muddled mind to absorb the punishing virus instinctively. She just wants to hold on for a bit longer. If she can help one more person than she expected, she'll feel a little less regret in the end. With that thought in mind, she walks to the finish line one step at a time. Difficult as it may be, it's time to go. Liv! In the dark void, a voice drowns out all the mournful wails. Who is that? Come back! A familiar voice cries, heart-wrenching and harrowing. Come back, look at me! Liv! Liv, I don't want to lose anyone anymore! Is it Lucia? Being drawn to the unrelenting shout, Liv tries her best to focus, turning toward where the voice came from. Because of that, her muddled consciousness finally gets a chance to breathe, breaking away from the suffocating infection. In the next moment, the disordered memories of the deaths form into shapes, floating before her into a cityscape. Oh, Liv! Liv, no! This is... The inverted cities loaded with non-Euclidean geometry. Within its projections, Liv notices a lot of familiar figures. This is just a hypothesis yet to be confirmed. Asimov, let's go! Sorry. When the punishing virus is drawn, the centralized frame outpaces the rate by the mecha weapon can absorb it. When the infection passes your threshold, you might be able to enter the Ascension Network while conscious with the help of this frame. Is this what the Ascension Network looks like? Metaphorically speaking, when presented with something beyond comprehension, humans will be able to perceive its true form, like how three-dimensional beings cannot understand four or more dimensional spaces. Now, all you can do is interpret what you can from what you cannot. Whose voice is this? Or is this a memory of someone once here? This voice sounds like... She really is the G-Man! May it guide your way through the haze, Liv. May you return unharmed. Constructs who connect with the Ascension Network for the first time will usually find data that belongs to them. Consider it a visit from the fortune teller, or to the fortune teller. Why am I hearing this? If you desire answers, because she wants to know secrets. Many voices combine into one, seemingly answering Liv, or perhaps repeating a conversation that once happened here. Their cold, emotionless tone reminds Liv of another voice she heard not too long ago. Is the Ascension Network something similar to Gestalt? This time she does not hear any replies. Unable to find the answer to her question, nor the source of the wails, Liv, however, feels incredibly serene. As if time has stood still, Liv no longer feels any pain as long as she stays here. It's like... death. How about you just stay here? I think I've fulfilled my duty. And stay here. When she closes her eyes again, she hears that heart-rending cry once more. Don't go! No? Having experienced tens of thousands of deaths, the girl is completely broken. Even so, she cannot let the heartbreaking voice go. Can I hold on for a little longer? She considers incapable of choosing from unknowns. The dark void seems to respond to her doubt and splits into two paths that lead somewhere in the distance. A road leads ahead, with a sign that says future appearing out of nowhere. Another road leads back, marked by a sign that says past. Is this where I make my choice? Are you letting me see the outcome calculated by your algorithm? If this is an algorithm, then you're really similar to Gestalt. Maybe the form of Gestalt is the only way I can interpret you. In a brief moment of pause, Liv hears once again the strange but familiar voice echoing throughout the space. I hope you would not regret this decision. She's so cool! She really is so cool. To life or to death? What do we pick? Death first. No, you can't just go death first! To death? Really? To death first. Okay, cool. By the time the morning crowd has departed, Babylonia has hung up the artificial night sky. His name is marked alongside many others with a code on the war memorial. No! No! Don't know what I was expecting, but not like just skipping over this and straight to... No! Liv's name is marked alongside many others within the code on the war memorial, allowing the visitors to learn about their stories. The lives behind those names. Both humans and constructs have used their bodies to mend the rifts caused by the war, paving a road for humanity's future. The brightest day will eventually dusk, a river of time flowing toward a new night. The history of the world, then, goes back and forth between light and darkness. It has been this way, and it will be this way. Underneath the bright, artificial moonlight, all but 3 remain before the monument. They stare at the familiar name in silence, sharing neither tears nor words. If the human among them had not passed out before dawn due to having just recovered, they would have stayed there until noon and beyond. Heartbroken as they were, they will still visit tomorrow, even when their battles leave them no time to grieve. The girl will lie in the eternal winter with countless others, dreaming about what could be as what once was. They're into a journey, and then it will be someone else's story. Becoming a name on the memorial, building a future with their past. History never changes dramatically because of one person, but everyone can use their power to help lay the foundation of a future. If the future is filled with difficulties, perhaps it's easiest for her to depart at her most glorious moment, no longer having to suffer any pain. But her heart still worries for her companions. The algorithm responds to her question. Okay, she's not actually dead yet. This is. Oh, okay, right. This is Liv. This is actually Liv's choice. Liv is looking at both futures at the same time. Okay, cool. The algorithm responds to her question and extends the scene onward. We're seeing a world now in which Liv did die, but this hasn't actually happened. A few days later, she sees a familiar figure. It's Lucia. Lucia places a sheet plush in... No. No. No, I'm not... No. Lucia places a sheet plush in front of the memorial before sitting down, as the place is empty at this late hour. You look more like a wanderer than a soldier now. Is that how you are sometimes? Lucia cannot hear the past calling for her. She just sits there, talking to herself. Liv, this is the second time I lost a teammate unprepared. I'm sorry. The day you left, I was so angry. Not at you. I was angry at myself and those who withheld the truth. I could tell that it was a part of Project Winter. But I only hear the truth about it when I brought you back here. What happened to you? I don't know a better way. Commandant wakes up a few days after you're gone. You waited a little bit longer before coming for us. Would you have lived? Lucia shakes her head, answering herself. You had done that, we would lose Lee, Chrome, Changyu, and Sophia. And me. They were more injured than I was. I was the last one who could still move because they were guarding the way to me. And in the end, you helped us destroy the twins. I've been thinking these past few days, if I could go back in time, what I could have done to protect you. But I can't think of anything that would save you. Not unless I trade your life with others. You wouldn't have wanted to see that. Liv, do you know that Lee... Lucy does not continue. No, what do you mean, do you know that Lee? What do you mean, do you know that Lee? What do you mean, do you know that Lee? Hang on, no. Finish the sentence, finish the sentence. Finish that sentence. Lucia, now. A while after Lucia is left, another construct stands before the war memorial. Liv. He greets her before falling into a long silence as if all he has to say is being said wordlessly. He only moves when the timer on his terminal rings. He looks down, frowning. I'm here to say goodbye. He goes quiet again after that, considering for a moment. In the end, he chooses to leave those words unsaid. No, no, Lee! Farewell. All he thinks and feels are distilled into a simple goodbye, drifting away into the light casting in the square. Someone teach this guy how to open up, please. Someone teach this guy how to feel emotions. Someone teach Lee how to talk and like how to actually put his feelings into words so that he doesn't ball them up and feel bad. It's really bad and unhealthy to do that. You should talk more about your feelings and stuff. I should fix him? No. Poor someone teach him how to open up. He never returns after that. Has he disappeared, or is his path too far removed from what Liv can anticipate? Time passes day after day. Every time the commandant and Lucia come visit together, Liv can see the marks time leaves on the commandant's body. Later, people begin to mention a snowstorm on the surface. It seems that a very difficult winter is coming. After that, the commandant's name is put next to Liv's in a memorial service. Oh, the commandant's name is put next to Liv's in a memorial service. Then their names are joined by Lucia's. Many winters later, a young female convict stand before the monument. Someone Liv does not recognize. Hello, Liv. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. You're crying. You're crying. You're crying. I'm not crying. You remember me? I'm Cosette. You saved me when I was a baby. They told me that my parents thought I'd be a genius. That's why they risked their lives delivering me to you. No, that wasn't... What they wanted was for you to be happy. They wanted to give you the choice to choose your future. But the young construct cannot hear Liv. She continues. What have I achieved? I'm just a supported construct that can't do anything well. All of you must be so disappointed if you were here. No! Cosette! No! Of course not. That's not what they wanted. What were my parents like? Why did they bring me to this world? Tell me, please. Cosette has lost everyone she held dear this long winter. She no longer has anyone to talk to. The young construct, all alone, talks before the monument until her words turn into tears. The construct cries. The scenery around her slowly fades into a thick white fog. This is as far as Liv's prediction can reach. This is the future I have been looking forward to. It's easier to rest eternally in death than to bear all the sufferings and pains. But I find it colorless and cold. A more painful way, then. You have your answer. I hope you would not regret this decision. To life. We did it! The last target's eliminated! Please wake up, Liv. Why do you do something so dangerous? Thank you so much, Vegas, for the membership. Thank you, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I needed that quick break. Right, back to the sadness. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Please look up, Liv. Why did you do something so dangerous? Let her rest. After this, there's nothing left to fight. How can you be so cruel? Cruel? Who's cruel here? There's nothing left in this world for her, isn't there? How much longer do you want her to suffer the mind migraines and the death migraines? I mean, death mirages. Captain, perhaps you should be glad that even convicts can welcome death. The sound of people crying slowly dissipates, and Liv walks onward to the direction of the past. At the end of the road, the world turns into an ocean of flowers. Liv touches the wound on her chest, only to find it turn into a rose, scattering into the wind. Bingus! Bingus is corrupted chat, oh no. Liv! Hearing a familiar voice, Liv turns around and looks. Even with a badly damaged frame, Liv still recognizes Lucia. How come you're also... With a wry smile, Lucia shakes her head and pulls the young man standing nearby toward her. Oh, is that Lee? And like how Liv remembers him, the man before her is a black silhouette, like a cutout in three-dimensional space. Is it because Lee's path has led somewhere beyond what Liv knows? Why are you... Specialized frame, isn't it? He does not answer her. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Let's go. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. Commandant is waiting. Commandant? No spoilers for the CN version. Keep that shush. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's happening with that, but let's keep it down so anyone who doesn't know already doesn't get spoiled. That said. Look right there. Looking at where Lucy is pointing. Lucy's a human standing in the middle of a flower, nodding and smiling at Liv. Commandant! Oh, Evie looks so much older than she remembers. It's been a while. Hearing that voice, all the walls Liv pulled around her crumble into nothingness. What is this place? I just butchered that sentence so badly. Are they momentary mirages, or are they consciousnesses that data that remain after death? It does not matter anymore. The companions Liv has missed so dearly are now with her. Have you been waiting here for long? The commandant nods, still smiling, and Liv finds the pain in her body has been feeling slowly melting away. This time no one can separate the four of us. What the hell happened to you? There's a hole in your chest. Amelia Professor looks at Liv with a kind of frustration. I don't exactly remember. Probably went to protect some jerk, I bet. You always do that, putting yourself in harm's way. As if treating a patient, Professor holds onto Liv's shoulders. Her thing is inspecting Liv's wounds. Incredibly, Liv does not feel pain. You've suffered all this time, Liv. I'm sorry. All this time. Right, the mind migraines for your specialized frame never stopped. It's as painful as arthritis or bone fractures, but it's localized in your head. Plus the death mirages from those memory data must have been tormenting you to live. Death mirages? I pleaded with them to let you go gently and quietly before it got worse. Every one of them was riled up. Well, we managed to solve that problem by enhancing the deep mind connection. A human can only live so long. Professor points at Evie, her brows furrowed. After your commandant was dead, the migraines and mirages returned. And they wouldn't go away even when you changed into a new frame. I wish I could make them feel it once more, especially your commandant. You think it's necessary? You won't feel pain here anyway. Wait, huh? Feel what once more? Liv! With a wave of the hand, the commandant takes out a paper flower like doing magic. Now it's our shared memory. Taking the flower, Liv finds her memories rushing out like a flood. Standing in the present, Liv can see what her future memory holds. Remember how this will happen. Memories as well as pain and the crimson mirages return to her body. She recalls the time she placed the Queen of the Night by the commandant's bed. The commandant came for us. The twins reached the church the moment the transport craft pierced the dark clouds. You survived that battle, the cost of her companions and the commandant badly hurt. But it was mere survival. She could hear the professor and the commandant arguing as she went in and out from consciousness after they returned to Babylonia. Even if you let her live, the mind migraines and the death mirages will be there all her life. At least let her wake up so we can hear her make the choice. You know how Liv is. She would do anything you ask if you just beg a little, even at her own expense. Words are meaningless. I'd rather have you feel the mind migraine so you'd know. Fine, if that could change your mind. Like this? When you can barely stand? Yes. Alright then. What happened after that? Liv seemed to have made a long and wonderful dream afterward. In the dream, she discovered herself and what she was after. But every dream ends. When she woke up from immense pain, Liv became Raven's. No, Liv. Burden. Even after Liv returned to her eclipse frame, the mind migraines and death mirages followed her. The afterimages affected Liv still, making it difficult for her to participate in normal fights. After the technology on the deep mind connection got refined, Liv volunteered to participate in a difficult and long rehabilitation to get used to these effects. Separated by a sheet of glass, Liv and the commandant, who also required rehabilitation, smiled brightly at each other in their own training rooms. Not even a day of rest. There's always a next fight. Even when we find a way to eliminate the punishing virus, there'll always be other troubles. And we don't see Lee here for some reason. Liv Eclipse looks like Epic, you think? Liv is way prettier than me. Oh, audio cut out. That's my audio drivers. Years passed by and Cassette has grown up, learning about her mother's wish after talking to Liv. She ended up as a remarkable support type construct, working hard to save the wounded. Both Cassette and Grey Raven had found new friends and lost old ones on the way. Together they tackled many problems of the past and discovered new obstacles. As Lee said, there was always a next fight. Desktop predicted there was a 0.031% chance they could find a miracle. They could not, and humanity was forced into a new calamity. The world has always been this way. The punishing virus is not the first virus that led to a catastrophic outbreak. We solved one problem and the next one will arise. Once we found a way to eliminate the punishing virus, a new disaster soon followed. Oh, it's actually something in my eye. It's not even like a tear this time, I've actually just got like an eyelash in my eye. Ow. There you go. Like the sun and the moon, taking each other's place. There are no endless days, nor are there eternal nights. But we've not stood still, and the battles we fought didn't lose their meaning. Our respites went from days to seasons to years. They were all progressing. Most importantly, you were all there with me. It made the journey easier. Just like that, the commandant left during the decades-long winter. After that, Lucia sacrificed herself in a fight for the almost impossible goal. And then it was Lee. Scars from their bodies connected the trenches, building safe passages amidst bullets and rain. Their souls were fueled to light the torch of life, burning to melt the snow of the formidable winter. When spring arrived, Liv also fell in the last bit of snow. You want to meet the others? Yes. Let's go. They're on the other side of the flowers. Standing by each other, they begin a new journey. Fantasy. What is all this? A fantasy before death. A gathering of mind shards. No one knows what this dream built by the Ascension Network is made of. This heartwarming scene also foretells a future where eternal winter takes her companions one after another. After Ebby was gone, the severe migraines and the death marches once again filled Liv's journey with obstacles. Spending the rest of her time in tortuous pain, Liv would not return to her friends until the last drop of snow melted away. This is surely not the past you were hoping for. But I felt warm. Once again, in a brief moment of daze, Liv hears that voice again. If you have your answer, I hope you would not regret this decision. So that's gonna happen either way. I'm guessing this is like outside of like time, right? Or in a way, it's like... It's not even outside of time, it's just like a prediction of the future. But there's still a chance that it won't end that way, right? And even if it does, Liv's happy with her choice, so... Let's go, shall we? Liv! Recovering from her infection, Lucia finally realizes what Liv's plan was. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. Lucia cannot blame anyone. She's just as angry at herself for not noticing it sooner. You're the only one who can fly here, so only you can keep up with Liv. You must get her back. I will! If the commandant wakes up only to find Liv gone. Lee's frown deepens once he realizes how Ebby will look. There's still a lot of corrupted and hetero creatures here. Chrome Changyu and Sophia, Chrome Changyu and Sophia, and I will guard this place. Sorry, I'm enjoying the music. Liv's counting on you! Wake up! Holding onto her damaged frame, Lucia chases after the mid-air Liv, with the time Changyu, Sophia, and Lee, and Chrome are buying her. Is Lucia's life just a dead end that she cannot leave? Once again, in a similar church, in a similar way, she's about to say a similar goodbye. It happened to the old Grey Raven as well. Commandant Ravens that led them on a mission to make contact with a construct immune to the punishing virus. Back then, Lucy did not have the clearance to know who authorized the mission, or if the information was accurate. Most members of her team were like that. All they knew was the leader was particularly excited about this mission. After all, the seemingly harmless child could possibly be the hope they required to control the punishing virus. Just like before, no one had lied, but everyone had withheld parts of the truth. Lucy has been secretly searching for the truth after getting back her memories of losing her team. She's not wavered because of that. Because I believe that there is hope as long as we are together. But Liv! Lucia leaps up with the help of her thruster, holding onto the hovering ivory sparrow. But Lucy cannot know what she's doing.
Lee should do his red or fly to reach Liv.
Thank you so much, Liv, for the super chat. Thank you! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Liv should use the... Sorry, Lee should use the red orbs. Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Thank you! I get jump scared by that TTS, oh god. Lucia can understand what she's doing. Wake up! This is not how it should end! Regardless of how Lucius cries, Liv still carries on with her hand motions like a mindless puppet. Liv! Desperate despaired, Lucia hears an almost destroyed terminal ringing. Commandant? Lucia! Commandant, you're awake! Lucia, listen to me! I'm here! You quickly tell her your plan and establish a remote connection with her mid-flight. Liv has been rejecting any remote connection requests, but her mind is extremely confused about that. You quickly tell her what Asimo told you and how you can solve it. I mean, it isn't just infection, memory data plunging into her mind. I just have to force my way into her mind and help you establish the connection. Is that it? Yes. But how do I force my way in? I'll help you. Asimo, let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! You belong to the same team, so your connections are interconnected. It won't be too hard for you to hack into Liv's mind. Whenever you will also help you stabilize the mind beacon. Asimov suddenly joins the comms. Yes, Asimov! He joined the Discord call! I see. Well, Liv's mind is highly infected right now. The punishing virus and the data within her are taking shape. Think of it as something like the Hetero Sapiens or the Red Tide projections. So don't get distracted by them. Understood. And if I suspect that when an attack mind hacks... into there, they will respond by changing their forms according to what you know. Don't get tricked regardless of what you see. It's really like our Discord group chat. No. It's fine. You can stay in the Discord call. I won't. If Liv's consciousness does not wake up, the remote connection will also fail. Wake her up, no matter the cost. Aren't you? Forget it. I know what to do. Lucia, this will be very dangerous. You'll be entering a highly corrupted mind. So Lucia at least worriedly and apologetically, but she just smiles and nods. Don't worry, Commandant. I won't back down no matter how dangerous it is. Are you coming here? I hear the sound of a transport craft in the background. Yes, I'm on my way. I'll be there soon. How's your body holding up? I'll be fine. Can I trust you? Of course. You fist bump each other through the camera just like you once did. Lucia, come back safely with Liv and everyone. This is my request. Roger, I'll treat it as an order that I can't fail. You never said the word order, but I suspect it might be easier to wake her up if it is one, given how rare she thinks for herself. Preparing voice entry, ready to enter. Ready? With everyone's hope and trust on her shoulder, Lucia once again looks resolute. Focus. Beginning countdown. 3, 2, 1. In we go. Whoa! No! Oh my god! Come on, Lucia, come on! Oh my god. Oh god, we can't use signal orbs right now. Okay, that's great. Oh my god! Oh my god. This is really cool. Okay, but this means it's screwing with my muscle memory. I can't use any of the... Okay, cool. Muscle memory is gone. We don't need it. It's getting more of the orbs! No, hang on! No, it's got the orbs! Oh my god! No! My muscle memory is completely gone for this. Oh my god. No! Thank you, Liv! Oh no. No. Come back. No! Oh my god, this is so cool, but I'm doing so terribly. Come here! I cannot, gonna use my mouse now for this. Use my mouse for orbs, because it's impossible otherwise. Oh yeah, I kinda can't, because I have to dodge and stuff. Oh. Pain! Oh my god! No! Oh my god! Oh my god. What is it doing? Oh! No! Oh my god! It's regenerated all its health! No! It doesn't look bound to the floor anymore. It's got legs! It's got legs! No! Big, powerful legs! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! My muscle memory's completely gone. Hell if I know which orbs to press now. My camera's been locked into place. Legs used to step on us. Whoa, no, you can't! Now's not the time to. Whoa! Oh my god. Alright. Live! Thanks, Liv! No! Come back here! Oh my god. Come on! I'm trying to concentrate so hard right now, but it's so difficult. Oh god. Where are you gone? There we go. Oh my god, I can't tell what's going on anymore. Where the hell did you go? Oh my god. Come on. No. No, Lucia!
まだ終わりじゃない。約束したから4人一緒に。私たちはずっと一緒。約束です。ルシアがまだ戦っているのに。
No!
私諦めちゃダメ。そしてこれは指揮官の命令。一緒に帰りましょう。リーフ。シア。
No, Liv, come on!
シア。
Come on, Liv! Come on, Liv! Come on, come on, come on! Come on! Oh my god, let's go! And this music too! Yes! 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 Give Liv back to us! No, come on! Okay, no, come on. I can't die like this now. This music! easier, come on! No! No! Huh? Wait! Hang on a second! Hang on a second! We're coming in! We're coming in! We're coming in, Liv. We're gonna come save you. We're gonna come save you, Liv! Oh god, right. You guys ready for this? Heavy hand reveal? I mean, I've already done hand reveals. But... let's bring her home. With Lucian's hack, you managed to defeat the polyphage inside Liv's mind, establishing a remote connection. After keeping Liv's fragile mind and vital stable, you spend another half an hour fighting off Hero creatures mid-flight. The large fleet of transport crafts finally breaks through the clouds, landing around the church! Although casualties and damages are still expected, returning to the surface this way has been a much greater improvement. Normally, the closer to the surface an area is highly concentrated with a punishing virus, the more likely one will be attacked. But right now, the Hero creatures' attention all went to the big crowd of purified constructs. Over half the Hero creatures have vanished, unable to defeat the Huntrix that keep getting pushed back. Replacing them, however, are two creatures that scare everyone off the top of the clock tower. The twins! Their figures keep shifting, dashing back and forth around the clock tower, seemingly fighting someone. Are they fighting Liv and the others? The only ones who can fight the twins nowadays are the elite squads. Not to mention, this is what Imperia was designed for. Confirming your destination, you rush toward where the crowd is retreating from. Even when you're exoskeleton, you're still moving slower than usual. Liv! Queen of the Night. I saw her folding her journals into paper boats. I didn't expect you to form a Queen of the Night in the end. The Queen of the Night represents the eternity that's captured in a moment. Lives are brief moments. She's recorded those moments and planted them here for the rest of eternity. She has accepted how brief her own moment would be. Oh, Liv! Is this your choice? Open fire! No! Asimov! I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. The chance to save her is slim. I don't want to hear it, Asimov. You can't locate her mind shards in the next 3 hours. Her mind cannot be repaired. Even if we develop a new Omega Frame in the future, the only path that awaits her will be that of a corrupted. I have to be faster! If the President believes in Evie and Liv's judgment, of course I'm willing to hand over the key. As a soldier, there'll be a day we don't come back. Still, I wholeheartedly wish that no one needs to face this regretful ending today. Liv! There's too many of them. The more desperate you are, the slower your weakened body moves. As you're surrounded by a few corrupted, a young figure appears behind a pillar. Long time no see! Changyu, let's go! Quickly he dispatched the corrupted before greeting you. Changyu! Hi, it's been a while. Sophia, you're here too! It's a long story. Right now we're just stopping these guys from interfering with the bigger fight there. Have you been here this whole time? You bet! We just woke up on the roof of this church, and now we have to take care of all these enemies. Lucy wants to help Liv. She's staying up there with Chrome and Lee, leaving the rest to us. Look at you. You're in a hurry, aren't you? I am. Get going then. At the rate you're going, it's gonna take you a while to climb 12 floors. It's a big church. We've got it here. I'll leave it to you. No worries. Liv saved us after all. But if you're feeling grateful, don't forget Agdalic's insurance claims. Hey, hang on a second. I didn't agree to paying your insurance. Hang on a second, Zhangyu. He waves before turning around and entering the battle once more. Good luck! Right. Meanwhile, At the top of the clock tower, the three constructs woken from their inflections are fighting the twins, protecting the motionless live. On your right! Lee immediately dashes back after hearing Lucia's call. Where he stood is now a giant crater created by the male twin. Chrome leaps toward the male figure, striking with his gun blade while firing the ice rounds. After that, the twins' motions become abnormally fast again. Observing the four constructs, they turn and charge at Lee. I've been waiting for this! Bullets land on the twins like a torrent, hitting them where they converge. The rounds embed themselves in the twins' skin before exploding. Before you can celebrate, the female twin releases the 4 arrows made with the punishing virus from the bow extruded from her arm. Chrome! Got it. Chrome's ice bullets hit the ground, erecting an ice wall before them, blocking the arrows. As the twins observe the wall, Lucia leaps to the sky with her thruster, releasing her fully charged Halconic Blossoms. I've never said that word before. The glacial hail freezes the twins momentarily, giving Chrome an opportunity to launch a full-on attack. Come on, Effie! Okay, I'm immature! Swimming forward, Chrome extends the frost spirit from beneath his feet, his gun blade striking the twins relentlessly without giving them any chance to counter. Lucia! Got it. In the brief moment when the twins are frozen in place, the three constructs come together and launch their full might. I love this story so much. We've been waiting for this chance so that you don't get to learn from us. This ends now. Frost and bullets bring the funeral tolls with the twins. Underneath the glistening light, the twins finally kneel and fall to the ground. How about this? Watch out. Even without the large tide of hetero creatures supporting them, and weakened by the three's unrelenting attacks, the twins are still very much capable. They're healing themselves by absorbing the punishing virus in the air. The red tide is still massive here. We can give them a chance to recover. His gunblade impales the enemy's right as he speaks. The twins cry in pain, the twisted limbs flinching and striking at 3. This is the 11th time we do this. Is there any other way? Right when the negative rounds fired to cover Chrome land by the twins' feet, they immediately dash to the sides. The twins are already used to how the 3 of them fight. This is going to be more and more difficult. I'm afraid Liv is the only way to defeat them. We can't let Liv fight anymore. Snowstorms gather in a tornado, replacing the unconscious companion and charging the enemies, but the twins dodge away once again. Her mind is finally stable from command its remote connection. She fights the twins now. Infection will worsen. She gets up with the help of her freezing wind, dashing towards the evading enemies. Did they wait until Liv was exhausted before showing up? It's possible. Lee, Chrome! We'll do this together again. Back information. The female punishing isn't necessarily hot. Like, okay, I agree. We have to force their hand first. I probably learned about Frostfire Spirit by now. Don't get too close. I'll take left. Lee reloads with one hand, unloading his bullets at the male twin outside the range of the Frost Argent. He'll just evade your rounds. But not my calculation. The male twin dodges the bullet from the gun in Lee's left hand, only to dash into where the gun in Lee's right hand fired! So smart. Lee has predicted precisely the male twin's evasive movement every time he can land a shot with one of his guns. But the damage done is half this way. It's only very effective. You can attack the direction you predict at the same time. 8 o'clock from where he was. Without another word, the 2 constructs leap towards the 8 o'clock direction of the male twin, crashing right into where he escaped to. Whoa! Construct sandwich. The repeating strikes of the reverse aurora and the whirlwind of mute winter hit the male twin at the same time. He quickly backs away several times, only to be forced into a corner by Lee's shots before he could even cry out. Seeing the constructs joining forces against her twin, the female twin reloads her bow after observing the peripheral, approaching and attacking. Chrome! With that warning, an ice wall appears from the frost spirit field, once again stopping the arrow mid-flight. The other one's coming. We'll split up, Lee. I'll predict their movements. I'll take the left this time. 6 and 8. Lucia and Chrome rush toward the 6 and 8 o'clock direction, with the 2 enemies respectively, successfully intercepting and evading the twins. Oh, the evading twins. 12 and 10. They're so good at this. 9 and 5, 2 and 8. This is like maths. By the right time Chrome's frost spirit ends, the 3 constructs have their energy fully charged. 12 times the charm. The twins gather together. The ice and fire from the construct's attacks combined into a cracking strike. Before they can celebrate the victory, their frames are frozen by the coolant, suspended where they are. They're still... The twins' movements speed up again, a sign they're about to attack. The 3 constructs, however, will not be able to counter because their frames are frozen in place, cooling down. They're waiting for this moment to use Frost Spirit. They cannot move no matter what. The twins converge, leaping into the air, striking the three with all their might. Stop! Live! And she flashbangs into death at the end. A white light envelops where the three stand. The twins' bodies made with the punishing wires cannot enter the purified space the mega weapon created. Twins shriek, their limbs burning and rotting from the ivory flame. Stop! Dragging her tattered frame up. They struggles to stand, leaning on the wall of the clock tower. Stop hurting my companions! Maria's frame is unleashed, unceasingly towards the way the twins dodged, guided by Liv's weapon. Her energy is almost completely spent, before the last ray of white light arrives. Their frozen construct finally regain their mobility, and they rush to trap the twins with their own bodies. A blinding light lands directly on the twins. As the monsters shriek and cry, the female figure unfolds the film over her hair into wings, dragging the unconscious twin into the air and flying away. I won't allow it. The ivory sparrows also spreads her wounded wings, soaring towards the clouds to fight the crimson woe. I'm capable of doing this now. Burn! We'll throw again into punishing Iris' ashes! As the sun has fallen where she is, a massive halo explodes from her body! She literally is flashbanging them to death! Oh my god. Everyone is blinded by the brilliant light! Almost fainting from the brightness, the broken ivory sparrow has lost all her strength, plummeting from the clouds underneath the gray sky. Is this how it ends? Which future has she chosen? Liv no longer can determine her fate with her fractured mind, but she has fulfilled her duties and protected her friends. Even if she's chosen death, she has no more regrets. Closing her eyes, Liv prepares herself for the crash that will take her. The land has not devoured her. Instead, she lands in a pair of belated, gentle arms! Huh? She can feel someone hugging her. She got the hug, finally! There seems to be a voice by her ears crying sorrowfully, just like a dream that was drowned in tears. Is this the commanded? We get to hug Liv! Yes! Her life is fleeting away. She wants to respond to the cry, but she cannot make any sound. Commandant! Liv is... Liv's vitals rapidly dropping while the infection rate climbs. You can feel the punishing virus on Liv's artificial skin burning your hand through the protective suit. Have to establish a deep mind connection now. Otherwise it'll be too late. I'll flag the closest transport craft. Stay here, Commandant. Liv is counting on you. We'll go help too. You have to get her back to Babylonia as soon as possible. Alright. Thank you. Watching your companions leave, you take out the device Asimov gave you before you left, connecting the cables. Although these devices are prepared by Asimov and the professor just before you left, which have a limited range, they are very capable of connecting two consciousnesses together, establishing a deep mind connection. I can't Liv! You call her name gently, shaking her shoulders to no avail. Like what the researcher said, the connection now can only stabilize Liv's mind shards, will not lower her infection rate. Liv! Liv! The connection has pulled her mind back together, as well as kickstarting her migraine. Under excruciating pain, the girl curls up her body in the arms of a human. Commandant! Is this a dream? It isn't, I'm right here. My last wish has come true. I get to see you one last time. Don't say that! We're taking you home! But... She smiles with sadness, pointing at her neck. Underneath her collar, the EMP discharge collar enters its final countdown. No! It's too late. I can disarm it! Holding the disarm key in your hand, you connect it with the EMP discharge collar on her neck. Before you press the button, memory flashes across your mind. I'm glad the patient I've been looking after has woken up, but please consider again whether or not to save Liv. Don't consider this now! No, not right now! Makes it that she'll suffer worse than what we anticipated. This fighting could be a worse torment for her. Is it right for you to decide when Liv is the one who will suffer? Liv, before you disarm it, I must ask you. You know the future is paved with struggles and pain. You still work toward it? Yes. She answers without hesitation. I already know how much it will hurt to live, but you haven't regretted it either. Me? Yeah. What if it's you? If you know that, you will not live to see the day Earth is recovered. You will spend the rest of your life fighting. Will you still walk toward the future? I will. You die and you lose the possibilities. The only way to have a chance of getting yours is to keep on fighting. That's right! She smiles unwavering. Just disarm the collar, god damn it! Jesus! It's not the time for this discussion! Disarm the stupid caller! Thousands of deaths she experienced from the death migraines. I'm not scared away from the future, nor will the migraines. Oh, death mirages. I've made my choice. Whether it's Lucia, Lee, Chrome, or those who stayed in the eternal night. They've all made their choices, even if they cost their lives. They've not regretted. Same for me. If I had a second chance, I would still choose this. I would still choose this lifetime to be able to know you all. Why? Because I love life itself. And I love the Grey Ravens. I'm willing to die for the lives that I love. And I'm willing to walk with you towards the future. Even when I know how painful and tormenting it will be, I won't regret it. I want to stay with them. I want to stay with you. For our shared dream. Death isn't giving up. It's offering life. Life itself. This is my answer. My choice. I never give up. Just disable the caller! Even if I just Miss mired in migraines and mirages, I've never stopped smiling. Your smile is not a facade, but a flower blossoming from the ashes of her endless pain. Liv, I promise you, no matter how hard it will get, I won't give up. I'll bring you back. I believe in you. You never lied to me. There's no reason to doubt anymore. You keep walking as difficult as it may be. Just like what you said. Because there are still things you love. And there's my answer as well. My choice. Color unlocks. Finally! The young girl finally falls asleep in your arms. Afterward, a transport craft finally arrives above the church. Your royal companions rush out from within. Commanded! It's okay. I'll take Liv. Let's go. The transport crafts are waiting. Okay, let's go. Regardless, Liv's infection rate is past the threshold. It's very dangerous. We'll have to assess whether or not we can repair our mind once you return. I see. The acoustic version. Best we let her change back into the eclipse frame. As long as she can wake up. Come home! That's just beginning. Lowering infection rate, locating her mind shards. We have tons to do. Luckily, she was only seriously infected for a short period of time. There's still a chance. If it had lasted any longer, the data current would have shredded her mind and pulled the fragments into the stream. We'll also need to inspect how much the woken constructs have recovered their consciousnesses. Miracles do not come cheaply. It's too early to call it a victory before we finished any of these tasks. At least we have 3 pieces of good news. Liv is chance to recover. With their twins gone, attacks from the flying Henlo creatures have become less frequent. And the Omega weapon and the specialized frame worked. Humanity's finally has a chance to strike back. Each one of them is great news to us. How are the rest of you holding up? Sophia's helped repair my frame after she woke up. Her integrity holding at 63.1%. I can't read. All basic functions are intact. Many of our infections cleared, but neither of our frames have been completely repaired yet. Rest assured, the Parliament will compensate for the delayed rescue. We just couldn't justify the lives that would be sacrificed then. I understand. Then I'll be eagerly waiting for your return. Yes, sir. I love this music. Having once lost each other, you all gather around, your shadows scarred. Someday, each of you will be pushed to your limit, until the inevitable end claims you all. Though we're pleased to be sad about the brevity of life. You take from the land the gift of life, and there it should be returned. Memories then should capture your moments, engraving them on eternity. Just like the paper queen of the night, a flower linked together by 7 buds. Carry our memories in this brief lifetime, as well as our 7 sorrow. The first is joy and sorrow wounds, filled by songs, joy. The second is freedom, abandoning the search for the sky, chains. The third is giving everything she has to others, the selfless mother, land. The fourth is ship, endless journeys and brief reunions, departure. Fifth is farewell, the return of the wind taken rain, memory. The sixth is death, embraced by the earth. The treasure memory is life. The seventh is love, kindled for hope, yourself, sorrow. The nights are long, the days far away. To conquer darkness, she has kindled herself, offering life to others. Even if that choice will consume us before dawn arrives, we shall feel no regret. There are those who arrive in the future we yearn for. The lives we lost and the tears we shed will turn into smiles. A blessing it will be. Farewell. All these just because she loves the lives flickering in the dark. Oh. Oh! That was really good. That was the I mean, I don't. It's kind of like dumb saying this, kind of like reluctant. Like, no, it's kind of redundant saying this, because you know, it is what it is. But like, this is the best chapter to date in PGR, honestly. Again, it's redundant saying that, right? Because every chapter gets better. But oh my god, was that an actual masterpiece? Now I can do interlude. Yeah, we're gonna do interlude now. Oh my god, right? Yeah, I cannot put into words how incredible that was. Just. Round of applause. That was really good. That was really good. Right. Shall we do her interlude? I feel sad now. I'm kind of excited for this. But like this game just gets better. It really just keeps getting better. Alright. It is completely dried up on the great soil and looks more like a piece of specimen. White dove lands next to it and chirps and flies away. There appeared a great wonder in the heaven. A woman clothed with the sun and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars. Light pierces through the heavy impermeable clouds. Birds rise above the empty church as a sudden gust blows across. The gust soon grows into a gale that catches the attention of every living thing, from crouching humans to flying constructs, or fighting constructs. Even the creature who were bred from the red tide have paused their slaughter. They all look at the light. From the light she descends. She first sees with her eyes, then feels the punishing virus with her frame. The virus is floating in the air, and also present in her mind of the constructs and the data within the red tide. The virus is entangled with the infinite noisy data. When she feels it, she also feels the agony and screams of thousands of souls. She waves the scepter, letting the punishing rush into her mind, along with all the painful emotions. Her mind is immediately overwhelmed by the data torrent, but also infinitely extended. She floats into space. Every satellite, every strain of the virus serves as her eyes. She's everywhere. Her actions are no longer guided by her mind and memory, but by a duty-like instinct instead. With a specialized frame running at an extremely high frequency, her body becomes more brilliant each time she waves her scepter. If the punishing virus is visualized, one may witness millions of the viruses form a tide in the air, rushing toward her like moths to a flame. She stands in the sky like a goddess of the sea, while the tide of the punishing surrounds her, engulfs her, then eventually disappears into her light. A crimson virus sweeps across her mind. Agony, despair, remorse. Almost all the emotions and memories that the virus has ever caused on this planet have flooded in like a furious roar from the abyss. Along with the distortion caused by corrupted data, it turned into thorns that spread across her mind, piercing into her heart like stakes. Vital fluid surges from her chest. As her artificial heart continues to beat, more fluid comes out from her mouth and nose. She cannot tell whether it's vital fluid or the red tide. Her vision starts to fade, but her consciousness is well awake. Unable to move, she can only wait for an ending like an angel crucified on rusty thorns. She takes in all the information too hastily, and feels like she is drowned in the river of eternity. Every thorn spike carries multiple memories, all transmitted to her within an instant. Countless lives are displayed in front of her. Memory data that belongs to different souls, related or unrelated to the punishing virus, have occupied her mind. The chest of a construct is penetrated by a corrupted that was once her friend. A wandering scavenger jumps into the red tide to respond to his love. Inside a smoking forest, a lost child hugs a heterosapien who keeps calling him while piercing his body with its arm. Every second is split into 1,000 milliseconds. Every millisecond split into 1,000 microseconds. She witnesses multiple lives within every unit of time. She stays with every soul on Earth. Liv looks up. As her vision blurs, she sees a color other than the red that devours the sky. A gray bird flutters and stomps on a branch nearby. It tilts its head. Unlike other distorted data in her mind, this bird feels like a living creature from the real world that accidentally ends up here. She cannot tell the breed of the bird. Suddenly it chirps and flaps its wings, pulling her into a data stream. The magpie lands on a bush, but soon flies away as the hand waves. I bend down to pick up a hairband left from the grass. I let out a sigh, then shout out loud. "My young lady, where are you?" A little head pops out of the bush. Callie! I walk over and see her sitting on the lawn, digging the soil with a mini shovel. I squat down and take out my handkerchief to wipe the mud on her cheeks. What are you planting, my young lady? Honeysuckles. Baby Liv! She answers in a serious manner. Because winter is over, I want to plant honeysuckles all over this place to celebrate the passing of winter. Time to come home. Dinner's ready. Don't make Calliope look for you in the garden every time. Hearing the mistress's voice, she immediately gets up. I quickly put a hairband on her so Master won't chant about the importance of being presentable. I forgot to check the time again. Thanks, Callie. Thanks to the mistress's teaching, she's always very polite. I can't help but pat her on the head seeing her shy smile. My young lady, you should go eat now. I'll keep watching the sprouts and make sure they aren't eaten by the sheep. Is that okay? She's a little hesitant. Is this like Liv putting herself in people's situations, right? This isn't actually Liv's memories, this is someone else's memories, right? That she's thinking of. But like Baby Liv's here because she's seeing herself in them. Small Liv equals Epi? No! If Liv had blue eyes, then yeah, I'd see it, but I don't think we're that similar. Other than like, the hair. Oh, it's Liv's memories, you think? Ow. I want Callie to eat together with us. If Belly's my flower, I'll take her dinner away. Someone else remembered she's the first person view. Okay, that's it, yeah. The young mistress loves gardening, so the mistress lets her grow all sorts of plants in the back garden. But that's the name of the sheep we saw in the market. It was going to be slaughtered, but the young mistress begged me to bring it back. The mistress let her keep the sheep in the garden. Somehow I feel like my life is similar to this old sheep's. Oh, it's hers! Okay. My grandmother was a believer. Wait. Is this like the... Oh, wait. Is this the view of a construct that's like... in her life? Looking at Liv when she's a child or something. My grandmother was a believer. She disregarded the advanced technology and the bionic machines and believed in a devoted heart would prevail. Over time, our family fell behind the world. She held on to the pride of the family until the very end. Ow. Still, piety alone could not save a large family on the brink of collapse. After losing our home, we began wandering. I couldn't even find a job in a world full of amazing machines that I could hardly imagine. Nobody wanted to hire a person with zero knowledge about modern technologies. Machines may replace human labor, but they will never replace our beautiful souls. My mother used to say this to me a lot. I think I have met one with a beautiful soul. Huh? A few months ago, I was desperate in the bleak winter. Mistress saw me in the market and took me home. She offered me a job as a maid in this mansion. Despite not using cutting-edge technologies, the mansion is well decorated like a well-preserved time capsule from many years ago. Sometimes I even have the feeling that my religious grandmother would come out of her room all of a sudden, calling me by my nickname. But when I cast the illusions off, I always see a smiling mistress instead of the family I remember. Callie? You say it every time. I take her hand and walk toward the mistress. I really mean it this time. Belle, don't eat my flowers. Belle responds with a long bah. I chuckle. Mistress is wearing an elegant dress, smiling at us outside the garden. The spring sun shines upon her long silver hair, giving a soft and warm reflection. I realize that spring has come. The young mistress is crying on the grass when I find her. My young lady, what's happening? Under the moon, I see her struggling to hug Belle with her arms open. She has tears in her eyes and has to bite her lips not to cry out. I wish over and realize Belle is chewing her hair. Her face turns red from the pain, but she stays still and the sheep mistakes her hair for hay. Bad girl, stop it! I quickly force the sheep to let go and shoo it away. Why don't you call me? No. But Belle's not eaten anything for 2 days. Will she get better if she eats my hair? She rubs her eyes. I see tears running down her cheeks. I don't know what to say. Belle is too long in the tooth. Most animals lose appetite in the hot summer. Why would an old sheep be any different? She's been very worried and keeping it company over the past few days. But how can I explain life and death to a kid of her age? Looking at his wipe her tears in silence. Bella's just tired. He's preparing for a new journey. Just needs some good rest. A new journey? Where is she going? She's going to leave me. I can't stay in one place forever. My young lady, it's late now. Mistress would be worried if she can't find you. Can you go back first? Is Mother awake? She lets go of her hands. Tears are still on her lashes. She starts to ask about her mother. Why is she always sleeping? Is she very tired? She has been exhausted. She also needs to rest. That is all I can say to her. But Mistress is awake now. She misses you a lot, wants to see you. The medics in her room are probably gone by now. I miss her too! I want to ask her what to do when Belle doesn't eat. I'm sure she knows. She becomes motivated again. Without a word, I take her hands. But deep in my heart, I'm praying. Dear God, I devote my life to serving you. Please treat these kind people nicely. I wish the world could be restored to its former shape before the summer ends. Oh. The grievous news arrives on a gloomy autumn day. Mistress is a fighter. She stayed with us for several summers, but nobody thought she'd be taken by an accident instead of the sickness. Oh no. When I rush to the hospital, I see Master sitting on a bench in the corridor, pulling his hair in anger and pain. Their marriage wasn't filled with a fiery passion, but I know how much they loved each other and after witnessing it for so many years. I know what happened when I see his face and his tears. I feel dizzy as pain grips my heart. Struggling to hold my grief, I stagger inside the ward. Oh. The young mistress is sitting there, holding the mistress's pale, slim hands covered under a white cloth. The very hands that took me out of winter, but left me in autumn. Pain is excruciating. I have to gather all my strength not to cry my heart out. But another more excruciating pain strikes me the moment I see the young mistress's face. I have never seen her so helpless. She tightens her grip on her mother's hand for one instant, and gives up as if she wants to wake her up, but has no one to interrupt her sleep. She opens her mouth slightly, pale lips trembling. I see dried tear stains under her eyes. The child has lost her soul and does not know what to do for the rest of her life. I only find out later the mistress lost her life in an accident on the way to the hospital. She tried to protect her daughter. I cannot imagine what impact it could have on this kind, innocent child who loves her mother so deeply. Just thinking about it kills me inside. The young mistress hears the noise I made. She turns around and sees me. He looks lost. Oh, Callie. See her mouth move as she is about to burst into tears, but she holds it back and bites her lips instead. God, please bless this girl. She's unfortunate yet so strong. She finally manages to ask me a question after a short pause. I hear her voice trembling. Is mother not going to wake up again? Just like Belle. I burst into tears and almost begin to hate myself for being not able to do anything. I cry so hard I cannot talk properly, but she seems to learn the truth anyway. She lowers her head, her hands clenching the white bedsheet hard. No, Liv. Callie, sorry, I couldn't take care of mother. She wipes her eyes with her sleeve, sobbing. No, don't say that! No way this is your fault! I'm so shocked by our words and immediately argue back. Still sobbing, she looks up at me and forces herself to put up a smile. Sorry, Callie. I will take good care of you and father. Sorrow in her words, along with her fear that I would also leave one day, makes me speechless. In the name of God, I will never leave you, young mistress. I want to make 1,000 promises. I want to walk up and hug her so she can let down all the guards and cry it all out. Somehow, through my vision blurred by tears, her sad smile overlapped with that of mistress. I don't know if it's an illusion or if God really has heard my prayer. I see mistress again. This great, beautiful lady descends into the ward. As kind of brilliant as when I first met her. Smiling, she puts her arms around the young mistress and kisses her on the forehead. She then disappears in the air as if she'd never been here. Oh. The young mistress used to have so many quirky dreams. She wanted to become a forest ranger, open a flower shop that keeps all sorts of animals, or be a shepherd that helps soak sheep stand up after rain. He never talks about them again. The master has a family business to pass down. The mistress who used to kindly preserve her naive dreams is no longer around. She starts to read books in her room all day and night, with a vague feeling that the death of mistress has given her a new direction. The master, on the other hand, becomes more depressed after losing his wife, and locks himself in the study immediately after work. In the beginning, the three of us were still eating at the same table together, but such occasions become increasingly rare as he is busy with work. The young mistress seems to be troubled by guilt. She asked me to teach her some common dishes, and she would try her best to cook them and awkwardly take them to her father's study. But the response she gets is no different from what I always had. Just leave it there. I want to tell her that none of this is her fault. She should never blame herself. But when I see her beautiful and loving eyes, they remind me of her mother. No, I cannot change anything. I can only do my best to make her life more comfortable. It's just her to write letters to the mistress. It does make her happier, and I'm glad it works. But as time goes by, things are not getting better. When winter falls, the chill seems to have also impacted the mansion. It starts snowing early in the morning. The young mistress has not seen snow for a while, so I wake up early and take her to the garden. I finally see her innocent smile once again. Oh. But master summons me to his study. He stammers with an embarrassed look, telling me that he wants to order the most advanced management AI. I have a bad feeling about it. Sir, you don't need to pay me. I just want to stay here and look after you and your mistress. I can't stay in the old days forever. Science has changed the world. You liked it that way when mistress was around, didn't you? I panic and speak without thinking, but soon realize the mistake when his face darkens. I'm sorry, sir. I'm just concerned about you and your mistress. We're fine now. Besides, we need some time of our own. Master keeps looking away. It suddenly comes to my mind that he has been coming home late recently. I recall the grayish-brown hair that I often found in his laundry, along with other signs. I understand what he's trying to say. I see. I look outside and see the young mistress making the shape of a sheep in the snow in the garden. I miss her smile. Mo was buried right there. The mistress and the young mistress made her tombstone. I guess it's my time to embark on a new journey. Sir, she's a good young lady. Can't think of anything more intelligent to say. Please take care of her. The master seems to be relieved and nods with a smile. Seeing him recover from the death of his wife is the only thing that can make me feel slightly better. I will. Thank you, Calliope. It's been many years. Sorry, my young lady. I failed to keep my promise. But as long as you and Master can live on happily, I return to the winter that I came from. Oh. I found a casual job not far from the mansion. The pay is far from decent, but I'm still concerned about the young mistress and want to be able to go back occasionally. Life is never easy for ordinary people. Other seasons just passed when I finally settled in. One spring morning, I find the honeysuckles along the street blossoming on my way to work. The memory of the young mistress hits me so hard that I put down all the tools and rush through the entire neighborhood, heading towards her home. I just want to see her from afar. I wonder how she's doing. Has her winter passed? The sun is high in the sky when I finally arrive outside the mansion. I wait anxiously, hoping to see her through the fences of the garden. Thank goodness I don't have to wait too long. I almost shout out in excitement when I see her walking through the garden with a pot in her hands. Oh my, the young mistress! She's lost so much weight. Sorrow grips my heart once again. I want to take her hand, wipe the mud off her face, and give her a warm hug. She no longer skips around. Her hairband is tied up properly. It's been only a few months, but I feel like she's grown so much. The innocent child is gone. I gaze at the young mistress, trying to remember everything about her at this very moment, but I mustn't let her see me, for she would blame herself again after seeing me in dire straits. I told her I received a better job after when I left. She squats down next to the garden bed and starts digging with the same old mini shovel. Whereas the garden has been renovated, the flowers she once grew are gone, replaced by neat green foliage and automatic robot gardeners. She continues to dig the soil. Her face looks as serious as before. There's no longer mud on it. I watch her move honeysuckle from a pot to the garden bed. Hey, is breakfast ready? A girl that I've never met shows up in the window of the second floor. The young mistress looks up, slightly nervous. Yes, it's in the kitchen. Father starts work early today, so I only cooked for 3 people. Why are you still digging the mud? We're going to eat first. Her face flushes red. Sure, sister. You can have it first. The window is slammed shut. I'm beyond shocked. There's so many questions I want to ask. Why does the mistress have to make breakfast? Who's that girl? She lowers her head and continues planting the seedling. She looks lonely and saddened. What can I do? Confront the master of the mansion when I'm no longer part of it? Unable to do anything. I feel suffocated by the sense of guilt. I spent hours wandering outside the fence, but I could not gather the courage to step into the mansion. Ever since that day, I've never stopped regretting that I did not talk to the young mistress. Every time I see her lonely look in my dream, I feel the urge to see her in person, but I never get to meet her again. The mails I sent to the master were never replied. After a few years, I finally settled down and opened a flower shop. Doesn't make a lot of money, but enough to keep myself fed. Never hear anything from the young mistress. Still haunted by the guilt and uncertainty, I rarely go back to look for her again. Oh. Maybe she's already found her family and friends. Maybe it's all just my misunderstanding. Still, I put many of her favorite flowers in the window on the day my shop opens, hoping one day that she may come by. Poor Liv. Life is finally getting better. I'm already looking forward to a day that I can go back and visit her. But doomsday comes soon after. What I'm not punishing is the virus-containing machines we see every day in ruthless killers. While residents have fled the city, machines are scrapped, abandoned on the streets. Government announcements are looped on screens. My flower shop looks like a god's joke. I believe the master will protect the young mistress. I can only think that way. go to her mansion one last time when I pack up my bags and prepare to head to the shelter. From the distance, I see a military vehicle driving past the gate. Are they here to protect her? She will be fine. I gaze at the now desolate garden. It's nothing like what I remember. Finally, I find the honeysuckle that young mistress planted many years ago. It's completely dried up on the gray soil. It looks more like a piece of specimen. A white dove lands next to it, and chirps and flies away. I've lost all sense of time in the wandering journey. Pain and suffering in the post-apocalyptic world have turned me into a numb and dull walking dead. Only memories can remind me of my past, my life in the past as a human. When I was a human, I could endure the pain. But in a world with a punishing virus, we are no longer humans, but animals that would do anything just to live another day. Can I really see my loved ones here? That's the first thing that comes to my mind when the red tide devours my camp. When the scavengers scream and run, I only close my eyes waiting for miracles to happen. I don't know if it's my illusion or if God has actually descended. I feel like I've seen the mistress. I cannot see her face, but she gently puts her arms around me like an angel. I open my arms to embrace her. This is my final relief. But when I see the angel's face, I know it must be a miracle. For she's not the mistress, but a grown-up young mistress. I know somewhere in the world she must have become the person she always wants to be. She had happy tears at the last moment of my life. Oh. Oh. Liv. I wanna hug her. Men of Galilee, they said, why do you stand here looking into the sky? The same Jesus who has been taken from you into heaven will come back in the same way you've seen him go to heaven. Is that how you pronounce that? Tripping white dove ascends from the thorns, taking Liz back from the painful memory. Taking Liv back from the painful memory. It flaps its wings to fly away, but ends up getting caught in the crimson punishing waves. More volatile emotions flow in the memory data, and more spikes pierce through Liz's body. The moment a memory block is filtered, thousands more will enter her mind. She becomes a vessel of every living thing in the world. God never showed any mercy to these struggling lives. Black tears ran down Liv's cheeks as millions of howling, miserable souls emerged from her body. But Liv cannot stop. She only waves the scepter to bring more punishing into her mind. She takes in everyone's pain equally, is crucified to death, then resurrects again. The cycle continues. When her mind is almost inundated by the never-ending punishing waves, the dove suddenly breaks away. Another data connects to Liv as the blood-soaked dove screeches. The four-wheel drive suddenly brakes hard. Throw my body forward! The broken arm squeaks and sparks as I push with it. The medic sitting next to me flinches. He looks disarrayed and shocked. Oh, hi! Hello, ma'am, miss, milady, how are you? I love her! Right. What are you doing? Swearing out loud, I twist the half-broken mechanical arm back and look at the driver. Oops, sorry, Yelena. A bird suddenly hit my window. I see the wiper pushing aside the blood-soaked corpse of a pigeon, leaving stains on the windscreen. Pigeons are a symbol of good news, but a pigeon can't be good. When's your arc coming, huh? The world is going to end. Just keep going. The earlier we arrive, the sooner we can get the supplies. I stopped Charlo's ranting. He barely survived the last battle, but lost both legs. Now is extremely grumpy. I don't want him to hurt the feelings of my own. Wait, I just realized she died. She has to die, right? Because this is her memories. She's already dead by now. God damn it! Why do the pretty ones always die? I don't want him to hurt the feelings of my only medic left. I still need him to take care of other dozens of my human soldiers on my team. The vehicle starts running again. It's all quiet in the cabin except for the occasional moaning of wounded soldiers. After a few hours, we finally arrive at the nearest camp in the battlefield. Only the medic and a few soldiers remain unhurt from the terrible drive. I jump out of the vehicle and ask a few sentinels to help. Someone's wounded! Medic! The soldier turns to the camp and shouts, "Where's your commander?" A man with scars and a rank slide comes at me and nods. I contacted him when my squad retreated from the front line. According to the order I received from the world government, I need to regroup here and help him do some training if possible. Bill Lieutenant, greetings. Officer Yelena, your supplies are all ready. We're short of medics to the front line, so I'm hoping you can give ours a little training. We don't have a lot of combat experience. He pauses where he sees the sparks on my arm. It's so dark in my room. God damn it. Your arm! The world government sent you special medical packets in advance, didn't it? That'll work for me. It is so dark in here right now. I could really use Flashbang Live, honestly. He continues to gaze at me with suspicion, trying to find out the difference between me and normal humans. Machines like me. Oh, she's a construct. Okay. I'm doing okay. My head's doing okay. It's just like it's very dark in here. I don't like it. Machines like me are using the proper name. Constructs are yet to be deployed on a large scale. I'm not surprised at his active attitude. Alright, I'll send someone to get it for you. He walks away. With an arm hung in a sling, I look around the camp in boredom. Many young soldiers, obviously rookies, are sneaking at me like high school students. A few medics are standing around the wounded soldiers, giving them morphine and antibiotics in a spin. Back in the golden age, they were still kids. Now they have to protect their homeland in doomsday. A white-haired medic catches my attention. Unlike her panicking peers, she just half kneels next to Charlos, the guy who lost his Talik's bed, holding his hand. Charlo looks furious and is screaming in despair. Someone must have touched his nerve again. He's the worst type of patient the medics. At least to me. If it's me, I'll probably punch him in the face to shut up! We always short a time in war. Don't need more negative emotions to remind me of how screwed up this world is. The medic does not touch his wounds, but holds his hand instead. She seems to be calming him down with gentle words. Like a pediatrician, she's soothing Charles' emotions with a kind smile and great patience. I can't hear what she's saying, but Charles does calm down. The man sobs like a child before his mother, giving the medic a chance to inject a tranquilizer. Her action is gentle and firm, but way too slow. I've given her a dressing down for days if she were my student. She must never have been to the front line. Here you go. I'm having some water. Ow. She takes a long time to treat Charlo. I could have treated 5 soldiers in that time. And stands up and looks at their wounded in visible compassion. Surprised, I even begin to think she's a believer. I've seen many soldiers with faith, but never one with such a kind and gentle expression. The emotions I see are usually anxiety, grief, despair, indifference. Excuse me, ma'am. Lieutenant asked me to deliver this medical pack. A gloomy-faced soldier interrupts my thoughts. He can't even finish a sentence without stuttering. To the medical pack, hoping they don't give this guy to me in the training. Well, gloomy face and the frail medic both end up on my team. Lucky me. It's hard for me not to remember them, for they are always the worst performers in every training class of mine. Ow, my back. Ow, ow, ow. To be fair, the medic isn't that bad. She passes most courses adequately and is quite smart. The problem is the medic course. Though she pays great attention to details, she's way too slow. Besides, her fitness and shooting scores are atrocious. She's a tad better than the gloomy face. By the time she finishes running 10 laps, all the other soldiers have finished their training and lunch. Every time when Gloomy Face is already half dead and lying on his back, she would just keep running with a pale face and blue lips, as if she could pass away any second. She's probably a princess who rarely did exercise before the war. I asked her to train her endurance first. I want her to drop dead halfway. 3.2! A soldier is shouting out the results of the precision shooting exercise. The medic is standing straight with her lips pursed. I wish results are half as good as her seriousness. Yara! Ugh. Probably a miss. Been looking everywhere for the bullet hole. Out! Gloomy Face looks at me, embarrassed. There's an appeal in his eyes. Don't give me that look. I'm not the one who will kill you on the battlefield. Maybe you can start practicing how to beg those corrupted for mercy. There's a scattered laughter from the soldiers. I raise my voice. You think you're good, huh? Show me! Does anybody fancy a freestyle fight? Perhaps my steel arms are too much of a deterrence. While the soldiers look down, nobody dares to reply. I can't believe I have to rely on you cowards to save Earth. Don't you know what you have on your shoulders? You are soldiers! And you better fucking act like one! I stride along the line, staring at every one of them. Squadity needs a break, and you will head to the front line next. Have you not seen those soldiers? Most of them still keep their heads down too, afraid to look me in the eye. Oh, too afraid to look me in the eye. I was 23 soldiers for one base. You see what the survivors look like. Guess what? They're going back to the battlefield with you. They lost their arms and legs there, but they never put down their weapons. Some crawled and held their grenades in their mouths. And they're still going back to the hell they almost claimed their lives. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. We go back as long as we're not dead, because that's what soldiers do. Some soldiers look away in shame. Some look up and stare into the distance. Only that medic gazes at me as if she has something to say. What are you doing here? Ask yourself, do you deserve this uniform? I don't care why you came here, but if you're here, you've got to be toughen up. Our homeland, our Earth, our family, our friends are behind us. We protect them with our life and blood. Who else can stand out if we shrink back? Who else can keep fighting if we give up? I remember every single soldier I lost on my team. Their looks, names, what they do. what they like to do, and their lives they lived. I take pride in them. I die with honor. I shouldn't let it happen, but I think my voice is shaking a bit. It's the first time I ever talked about my soldiers after the meat grinder battle. I hope you can also make me proud. I waved them off and walked away without looking back. Later in the night, the medic comes to me when I'm doing maintenance of my frame in my room. Officer Yelena, sorry to disturb you so late. She stammers and blushes, almost making me feel that she has a crush on me. What is it? I'm the new medic in Squad 6. Can I ask you a few questions? Say it. My training results aren't very good. I'm worried that I can't help the soldiers with my performance. This really troubles me. She's shy but genuine. I look her in the eye and can feel she's seriously concerned. I know it's not nice to disturb you in your personal time, but I really hope you can show me how I can do more. I was thinking that she wanted to talk about the fear of death, or ask if she could go home. I realized my mistake, and I respect her resolution. I immediately changed my attitude. Just follow the training schedule, and do your best! Everyone has different physical conditions. Passing the military service requirements only means you have met the basic standards, not that you're great at fighting. I see, but officer... She lowers her head. I sense sorrow in her voice. I know you're heading to the front line soon. I won't have much time to improve. It's my fault for not working hard enough. She seems to have struggled a lot inside. When she finally looks at me again, I see determination. Wounded soldiers you brought back. I've never seen anything so horrifying and tragic. I think I'm not good enough for the real battlefield, so I'd like to do something. I want to do anything as long as it helps our battle. I think for a while. I see. Your biggest problem right now is lack of experience. Your stamina, overall combat abilities, and reflex are also subpar. Is that so? I'm sorry. I watched your training. Every time you had to treat a wound, you always did the full procedure. Given the chance, you'd even wash the dressing. This is a war, not a clinic. You must give up the unnecessary steps. Only life matters. Everything else can be sacrificed. Speaking of it, your technique looks like that of a professional. You learned it before. My father runs a medical group, so I knew a thing or two about it. She sounds a bit hesitant, so I changed the topic. You must increase your speed. Remember which wounds can be fatal, which ones are not, and which ones can significantly hinder the movement of soldiers. It'll design your training accordingly. Change your fighting style. It's too soft now. Never make a decision that you might regret on the battlefield. Understood. Medics keep an army going. The corrupted will not choose their opponents, so you have an equal chance of being attacked just like other soldiers. It's important to keep yourself alive, but you can't fight. What should I do then? Run! If you can't beat them, just run as far as you can. Don't let the corrupted touch you. Of course, I'm not asking you to flee. You must learn the attacking styles and logic of the common corrupted. They can't think, but most ordinary machines will attack according to their default program logic. So there are patterns. I've outlined the general guidelines. Make sure you remember every response for different situations. I see. One more thing. If you can't save someone, just let them go. Know your limits and choose the plan with the highest returns. Give up on one, you may be able to save 10 more. But if you're dead, you can't save anyone. I understand. The medic nods firmly. I see determination in her eyes. I like this look better than her blush. Thank you, Officer Yelena. Go, I'll watch for you. I pat her on the shoulder and watch her go away. Liv is determined. I love Liv. I love Liv so much. I spend the next month training the soldiers. They begin to get on the right track. I don't have time for that medic, but she manages to catch up with the rest. Occasionally, I would patrol the camp after a day of training before curfew. Right now, I'm standing in a dormitory room. Who did this? The bed in front of me is a mess. The water bottles on the bedside table originally had a few flowers inside, but it's knocked over with pink petals scattered everywhere. The belongings of the bed owner are ripped open. Dresses are thrown on the floor, one which is an eye-catching, gorgeous white dress. Nobody makes a sound. All the girls stand in a line with their heads down. I pick up the dress and feel very puzzled. Who made this mess on the bed of our princess? Someone sneers, but immediately shuts up when I look over. I toss the dress away and feel a pain in the neck. This probably isn't the work of one or two, but a group bully. I could probably guess why they're looking at the way the bed is made. The soldiers suddenly look away. I turn around and see the medic. It's Liv's bed! She's still panting, sweat running down her cheeks. Like she just went for a jog. She takes off her cap, wipes her forehead, and puts it back on again. She looks me straight in the eye and continues walking in without any fear. I realize my guess is wrong again, so I might feel a little guilty watching her quietly walk to the bed and pick the dress up. Who did this? It's the first time I call her name. She shakes her head without saying a word. She packs up her belongings in silence. This attitude is only gonna make the bully worse. I must do something. Whoever did this, you had the guts to do it, but don't dare admit it. Get the fuck out before I find out myself. Ma'am, it's me. I'm sorry, I was looking for something before heading out. Are you kidding? I thought a bear attacked your bed. She turns to look at me and smiles. Her voice is very calm. I won't let this happen again. She looks at the soldiers standing nearby. They quickly look away, ashamed. I figure out what she wants. Resolve the situation by yourself without relying on my power. I respect your decision and turn to the rest of the soldiers. I hate the dirty tricks. Who did this? Do not let me catch you again. And you, medic, pack up your pretty dress. There's no ball here. The only ones you can dance with are the enemies of humanity. Yes, ma'am. Yes, to be Bennett? No, I hate them for like doing this to Liv. Oh, her face flushes again, making me wonder whether she can take care of it on her own. I ask everyone to rest and walk off. But I don't go away. When I see the medic come out to throw the rubbish, I wave at her. Officer Yona, what can I do for you? Show me your hands. Her face immediately turns even redder. What's the matter? She reluctantly reaches her arm out. I grab her hand and roll her sleeves up. There are red needle marks throughout her pale skin. I even see stitch marks covered under the gauze sponge. She's been practicing on herself. So the marks in the back of her hand. Didn't expect her to go so overboard. What are you doing? I was just practicing. She takes back her arm and pulls the sleeve down. I can find this spot faster now. I also know how to make it hurt less. I asked you to train hard, not on yourself. How smart, huh? Don't worry, ma'am. Only use glucose. It won't hurt my body. I find your advice very useful. I'm learning a lot faster from these targeted exercises. With better efficiency, I'll be able to... I too am a medic. But I just happen to become one. I'm no doctor or teacher or fighter. Maybe a better description. Oh, I'm no doctor or teacher. Now, fighter may be a better description. But I can read from this kid's eyes that she wants to save lives. This is our greatest difference. Oh, Liv. Oh, Liv. I feel like saying something, but I don't know what to say. I'm never good at sympathizing, but at this very moment, I'm a bit emotional. Why would a kid like her step into the battlefield? In the end, all I do is pat her on the shoulder. Don't push yourself too hard. If you collapse before even going to the front line, all my effort will go down the drain. Understood. I'll not fail you, ma'am. Oh, one more thing, ma'am. Sorry that I brought a dress into the camp. As long as it's not prohibited, nobody gets to decide what you bring to the army. No one has the right to criticize you as long as you're fulfilling a duty of a soldier. I meant every word I said. She smiles gratefully, but I feel she's a little sad underneath. Thank you, ma'am. I'll never do it again. I'm a soldier now. I shouldn't live in the past anymore. I have found my place. I'll take this responsibility. I don't know what she is talking about, but I can see her determination. I nod in approval. We're going to the front line soon. Now I'll give you your first order. Yes? Private Liv. I call her name with all seriousness. Shocked, she quickly stands to attention and salutes. Her cap isn't worn properly, but she does not realize it. Yes, ma'am. Do not die. But I still call her name. I don't want to be using it as an example in front of another group of rookies. Live on, medic. Peaceful time flies by. I return to the base near the central purification filter once again with my army. Most of the base is fallen. Our final defense moves closer to the CPF day by day. If the corrupted seizes any more land, the entire zone will fall. They will have to abandon the CPF, and mankind will lose another important base. It is the first time for my soldiers to face such a dire war. There are a lot of casualties. I have to maintain the morale with a great deal of motivation and rebuke. Soldiers charge forward, only to be crushed by numerous corrupted who are always relentless. Didn't even get to see what the war is like. Years of life, months of training, all destroyed in seconds. The first confrontation lasted over 10 hours. My stupid arm stopped functioning again. I put my body in the trench and quickly moved toward a soldier. One of her arms was mutilated in an explosion. Take it, 8 o'clock! I shove a machine gun into her arms in order to eliminate the corrupted. Approaching, I take out a hemostatic patch with my functioning hand to give her emergency treatment. She gnashes her teeth and shoots. Knocked back, not behind by the recoil. I don't hear the sound of bullets hitting the target. A stray bullet flies past my cheek. I feel like my artificial skin is burned, vital fluid coming out. After I finish patching her up, I take the gun back and bring it to my shoulder. The large machine falls to the ground, only steps away from my position, sending dust on my face. I look at my face and hear someone calling for a medic from afar. Move over there! It's safe behind cover. I pick up the gun she dropped and give it back to her. Then I look at where the voice comes from. The zooming function of my vision module quickly helps me locate the source of the voice. It's that kid with a gloomy face. He's sitting under a wrecked building soaked in blood. My fluoroscope tells me he's a broken tailbone and cannot move on his own. 58 meters. The cover can't be used anymore. The closest one is 362 meters away. I decide to give up on him. Just as I reload my gun, I see a white-haired soldier leaping over the trench. From the corner of my eye, Liv! It's Liv! I quickly shout up to her. She was appointed to stay behind the trench and take care of the incapacitated soldiers. Get back here! You can't save him! She doesn't seem to hear me. Instead, she keeps running toward the storm of bullets. Get back now! It's an order! She looks back at me. She only pauses for a second, but a shell from another large corrupted explodes and knocks her away, tossing her onto a pile of gravel. Damn it, I can still make it. I point my gun at the corrupted approaching her. There's zero hesitation in her action. She quickly gets back on her feet and dashes out like a wild deer, heading toward the voice calling for help. I blow the corrupted into pieces. The more I've located her, I can't help her. There's no way she can reach there. Well, that's plot number 2, let's go! I can only watch her run rapidly across the battlefield. I never know she can run so fast already. She goes around the unsafe cover in the same route I anticipated. She is sprinting with all her strength, leaving gunfire and explosions behind. Somehow all the bullets are missing this frail medic. It's almost a miracle. She continues to run in the center of the battlefield. I swear I couldn't run as fast when I was still a human. She soon reaches the soldier. My hearing module catches his desperate screams. She pulls into a safer location before giving him emergency treatment. One instant, I almost forget my duty. I just gaze at her as she does her job skillfully, almost half as fast as me. She must have been doing this a lot of training. I feel like I returned to many years ago. I remember the first prey I shot with my gun. The first time I punched a bully, knocking him to the ground. The first time I climbed to the top of the snow mountain in my hometown, screaming and shouting. I think I smiled. Never felt this motivated for so long. It's a cry out. It's a cry for my soul. I'm willing to give up the impossible challenge. She quickly finishes wrapping his wounds and holds his hand, comforting him with a gentle smile. Part can be skipped. I must tell her later. I pick up the machine gun again and shoot down a few corrupted in front. My heart beating incredibly fast from surging emotions. I climb on top of the trench, yelling, "We have a ground force! Nothing can stop us!" I know the corrupted have no soul, no matter how vast their numbers are. The human soul, on the other hand, is the most beautiful creation that nature's ever made. We had no limit. We can conquer the universe and take back the earth that has belonged to us in the first place. The ground force pushes forward as the soldiers roar out in passion. Liv is awesome. I love her. Right. Which one is the hidden story in? Oh, I bet you already know every reading's cursed and also bad and also cringe. My throat is also dying as well. Is the hidden story in this one? We'll find out. First, okay, it says this one then. She once read about an article amongst many Golden Age works Yara collected. I see the invisible bursts of gamma radiation from giant stars converting into pure energy by their own mass. I see the flashes that flicker from the far side of the universe. Just like all the birds and demises she's witnessing. The overwhelming gunfire pulls Liv back from the temporary connection. In her blurred vision, she sees the blood-soaked dove standing on a thorn in front of her eyes. It is flapping its wings, tripping loudly as if chanting a battle anthem. The bird shakes off crimson punishing wires from its wings, revealing the white plumes under. It has become an egret. What? Liv is slightly confused. She can only vaguely grasp the information as her memory is trapped among the vast amount of data. Ow, 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 ow. Oh god, I just moved something by mistake. Uh-oh. 1 second. Ah, that's perfect. She can only vaguely grasp the information. Okay, wait. Where do you come from? Why are you changing your look? It didn't answer. Elegantly paced, the bird walks around and sings. As it flaps its wings again, the white feathers fall on Liv, throwing her into another data torrent. After hanging up the comms from the world government, I stood on the ground and let out a sigh. Officer Yelena! I heard the medic's voice behind me, but did not look back. Instead, I continued to gaze at the gunfire in the war zone. I hope I didn't disturb you. It's okay, sit down. I gestured to her to take a seat. Have all the wounded soldiers been treated? Yeah, all done. The other 2 medics are recovering well. If time permits, they will all be fit for combat. We're running low on medical supplies, though. When can we expect them? Never. What? The HQ wants us to give up this base and retreat before sunrise. The medic's eyes open wide, unable to believe what she just heard. I see gunfire from afar reflected in her clear pupils. But there are still lots of soldiers outside the secure area of defense. We're going to leave them all behind? You've already done a great job, medic. She managed to save that soldier in the very first battle. As time goes by, her performance only gets better. As long as she has her fire support, she can always keep soldiers from within soldiers within her reach alive. All the soldiers have developed trust in her. Some would even scream her name in the brink of death. She's made quite a name for herself with her fearlessness, along with her signature smile. Her rifleman didn't work. She already mastered the skill to treat the soldiers while comforting them, which is not a bad thing. How's it go, Shrimp? It's good! It's good, How are you doing? These soldiers are giving it all. Her kindness is invaluable to them. I can't. Why the rush? Can't we wait for the soldiers to retreat first? We tried so hard to save them. HQ always makes the most rational decision. We need to stop before it's too late. But I have been working so hard these days. Her voice begins to tremble with sobs. She soon realizes it's inappropriate to talk like this. She wipes her eyes and tries to calm herself. There is a dead silence. Moments later, she whispers to herself, "What's the point of this war? Did I really save those lives?" It's too early to doubt it. I'll have more questions like this in the future, only more painful. I used to ask myself over and over again, what's the point of this war? Will humanity win? Can the punishing virus truly be defeated? Nobody has the answer. Maybe mankind only has a 1 in a billion chance to win. That's what we're fighting for. It's like, the chance for humans to emerge on Earth was extremely slim to begin with, right? But since we are already here as a result of that miracle, why don't we believe that mankind will also grasp that similarly slim chance to defeat the punishing virus? With tears still on her face, the medic smiles. Yes, you're right. I'll continue to fight, even for 1 in a billion chance. Yarha once said we're just an advanced breed of primates on a minor planet orbiting around a very average star, the outer suburb of one among 100 billion galaxies. What? Who? Soldier asking for help on the first day we arrived at the front line. Remember? Oh, Gloomy Face. You chat with him during their treatment. We don't have enough supplies. Sometimes we couldn't get them general anesthesia during surgery. Talking to them can distract them from their pain. Selena loves desserts, so I often ask her to think of her favorite ones. It works well. Hayumi has a little brother who she misses badly. She can endure any pain if we talk about her family. I hope she can go home one day. Gar seems to be really into science. He always talks about it when he's nervous. And that he talks to every patient of hers like they are her best friends. She'll make a great doctor. He seems to be always pessimistic. He once told me that perhaps the fate of humanity was to embrace doomsday and be destroyed. I couldn't answer him back then, for I was also lost. But your words made me start thinking of my duty, Officer Yelena. Not you juggling every word among. No! No matter how I ended up here, as long as I can do my part and help others, I'll be very happy already. You always give me surprises, medic. Huh? Your greatest strength is the ability to spread hope in a world of despair. My throat is killing me. Okay, wait. I think I've been streaming so much this week, doing so many long streams, so my throat is just dying right now. Oh god. She flushes once again at my frankness. So I feel her red face isn't that frail anymore. Someone saved my life. I'll be ashamed if I wasted it away. And it was your guidance that helped me find the meaning of my life. If I can pass on this faith, my life and that person's life will also be continued on this land. Allow me to express my gratitude once again. Thank you, ma'am. Reflection of gunfire from afar flickers on her face. She closes her eyes and mumbles, "It's making a prayer to the battlefield. I will do anything as long as I can help them. Please let me do just a little more." I couldn't catch her last word, but it sounds like mother. Speaking of it, no way to quickly make your wish come true. What is it? I raise my steel arm and half-jokingly say, "You can swap into this." Can I? Of course not. Back at my hometown, I could fight barehanded. I'm sorry. Actually, I don't know. The world government should have made a lot of constructs now, but apparently they can't be used yet. It's an experiment. I twist my right arm, makes a horrifying clink and turns over. The medic turns pale and I feel like she's going to rush over to fix my arm, so I quickly twist it back to the correct position. She wants to touch my arm, but takes her hand back after seeing the scratch marks on it. Does it hurt? The pain module can be turned off, but I hate it because I don't feel like a human anymore. Like I'm just running a machine. How did they modify you? I try to recall but cannot find any good memory, so give an obscure answer. Pain is worse than local anesthesia. In fact, they cannot use anesthesia at all. The surgery, it would make my mind unstable. There's nothing good about it. I only did it because there was no other way. The vast vessel of human soul is still the human body. It's nature's selection. Extracting the soul and putting it elsewhere will inevitably change its shape. It takes a lot more effort to barely maintain the soul's original form. Ow, 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 ow. There you go. Is that so? I'm sorry, ma'am. It must be difficult. But compared to the human body, the power it brings matters a lot more in a war. We don't have much choice in this age. Thank you. No matter what, I will not fail you. It's getting late. Time to go back. We need to evacuate before dawn. There's not much time left. She also gets back on her feet. Not sure how I feel about retreating, though. Should I even be relieved? Return to the camp and announce the decision. But during roll call, I'm told we have one soldier missing. It's Yoha. I saw him go out in crutches a few hours ago. Thought he was going to the John. Have you searched everywhere? I try to hold my rage. Cowards, deserters, and dropping the ball at crucial times is all among the things I hate the most. We did, ma'am. We searched within the area defense, but couldn't find him anywhere. Forget about him. All teams file in and move out. If anyone ever sees that deserter on the way, unless he can give me a satisfactory answer, shoot him on the spot. Hey, no, because he's still useful, right? That just sounds like you're trying to... What's the word? You're trying to get revenge on him. Oh well. Oh well. Before the soldier can answer, I hear another panicking voice. Ma'am, Medic Liv has also gone missing. We don't have the time. A large number of corrupted are heading this way. They're just 8 kilometers away. Doesn't matter. All teams speed up. Prepare to retreat. I know what she's up to. But how can she be so foolish? She's gonna get herself turned into a construct. I have mixed feelings. Anger, resentment, reluctance. There's an army waiting for me. I cannot stop here. 15 minutes later, we are already standing outside the camp. Take a last look at the battlefield behind. Still cannot get over it. Move out. As I ordered, the ground force retreats from base 068. Wait, my throat is killing me. Working on complete loss of CPF 068. Okay, right, how to do this? Live time! Sense of battle from the distance. Okay, right, how do I do this? How do I do this fight? We should head to the fire. Cool. I will after this. I will after this. I really need it. Way more than I thought. I talk to these guys. Whoa. Try with the construct on the far left. Oh, this guy first. The one who's down. I can push him around on the floor. It's kind of dumb. Place the construct on the left first. Although the guy didn't believe I can fight anymore, I think I'm still capable of killing several of the corrupted. That's right. It's too early to give up. Let me treat your wounds first. How reckless. But if Thistle decides to fight on, then I can't leave him there. Thank you. We treat your wounds first. There we go. Are they gonna follow us now? What are this to attend to? Wait. What are we doing? Go forward and take a left now. Forward and take a left. It won't let me. Wait. Press the blue orbs. Wait, can I heal them? Okay, there we go. Wait, I'm so confused. So we came from this way. What does go forward mean in this context? Does it mean go forward this way and take a left here? Middle. Wait, middle? Wait, where's middle? I'm already lost. Past the rocks? So these things here. These ones here. Hold the arrow. Aha, I see. Just put the one lying down first. Oh, I can't. Wait, what do I do here? I can't talk to the dead one. He's dead. Talk to that one, but the one that's standing up? I can't talk to the one on the floor. Okay. Why are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? The majority of the forces retreated. What? They abandoned us? No, we never abandoned you. Please go back to the air defense with me. Someone must be waiting for us. All my teammates are dead. Thank you, but I have to get their name tags back. You go first. You see, Flina and Kawahara. Tell them I'm safe. please take them back with you. Alright, I'll shoot them back for you later. And now what do we do? Follow the arrow still? Here's some back here. You go back to the beginning and go left and talk about constructs by the fire. Okay, wait, go back to the beginning. No, left and talk about constructs by the fire. So these ones here, right? These bones. Yeah, that's cool. The fracture, please don't move. Let me mobilize the injured area first. Thank you, medic. Hey, it's Kawahara! You gonna keep looking for the soldiers? Let me and Flee to help you. I'm gonna die here? Ugh. Don't say that, Felina. Hayami's waiting for you to get back. Hayami, is she still alive? She's already retreated to safety. She made me promise to take you back. Let me treat your wounds, I'll be fast. Thank you, I think you can move again. So now what do I do? To go back to where I came from? Into the fire just with the dead construct. Okay, wait, it was between the rocks, right? This. Hayami seems to have left with her companion's body. Would she be safe now? Now up here? Oh, here they are. My goodness, you're still alive! Okay, wait, we're gonna kill these things. Some of the other soldiers that had it. Corrupted, nearby are coming over. Go, medic. We'll still even cover you. That's okay, take care of yourselves. I'll keep you somewhere safe. I promise. Cool. It's being solved! Nice. The next morning, all the remaining soldiers of base 068 safely arrived at the nearest depot. I risked being demoted and gave my commander a guarantee to put together a construct army towards base 086 or 068. I told him we left lots of supplies that needed to be retrieved. There might also be survivors who didn't manage to retreat in time. I honestly don't believe in myself. While creatures can survive a legion of corrupted for one night in a deserted battlefield, there's a miracle no matter how late. I would like to witness it. I gestured to the soldier to keep moving. Push forward! The scattered team continues to move forward. Suddenly a soldier holding a detector stops and looks to the front in suspicion. Wait, isn't this area already abandoned? Why are there so many life signals? I quickly take over his detector. It beeps louder as I walk forward. I walk to a mostly collapsed wall and pull the scrap door open. The sun shines into the Count's face. Dozens of wounded soldiers lie exhausted in this room. Wait a second. Some have lost limbs or suffered great trauma. Some are already showing signs of infection after the CPF stopped functioning. They are all alive. Reporting to HQ, we found... The still conscious soldier turns to me. A ray of sunlight shines upon their faces. I see hope in their eyes. It's real. Someone has come for us. Gloomy Face is also there. He slumps on the ground ahead, still holding an half-empty bottle of hemostatic potion. He was probably helping to retreat the other soldiers. The medic huddles among the soldiers. She's quite quiet. She's dead quiet. I can't tell if she's still alive. She's alive! Makes an annoying smile again. Help them, hurry! Roger that. A heavily wounded medic and 25 treated soldiers. Please send in the medical unit, ASAP. They were all treated by this one medic? Of course it was Liv, I knew it. Quick, we have to save her! The construct soldiers immediately start moving. I ask them to move out those with less severe injuries first. Leave her alone for now. She's got multiple compound fractures. She seems to have heard me as her eyelashes move slightly. Really squat next to her. Officer, Yelena, is that you? You're a fool. This is a serious violation of discipline. She barely pulls a smile. Her eyes are still closed. It's so good to have you here. She becomes silent again, but I can still detect life signals. I stand up again and notice Gloomy Face on his feet already, holding crutches. I walk straight to him and pull him out the door. How did you run? How did you run? He looks away and his lips start to tremble. I already know the answer. Or at least his color. He stumbles. Then why did you let her save your life? Aren't you ashamed? Sorry. This is a war. Doesn't need your apology. I want to keep my promise and shoot him. He starts to sound like a coward. his head buried between his shoulders. He then starts to stammer with great determination. Please execute me. I'm a deserter. I would have died back there if not for her. I will take responsibility. Don't want to run again. I close my eyes and inhale a deep breath. All deserters will be expunged from your army and must never enter any jurisdiction of the world government. I'll get lost before you piss me off further. Hey, she let him live! Why? She risked her life saving you. Twice. I respect your decision as a medic. I watch him burst into tears apathetically. Sorry, I'm so sorry! He clumsily bends down to pick up his crutches. After getting back on his feet, he wipes his face and looks me in the eye for the first time. I will live on. She saved my life. I'm a coward, but the word she took... What she told me gave me the courage to live. He limps out, mumbling to himself. Wait, you are the technical man of Chronos shown in number 21's interlude. Wait, really? That's why he sounds so familiar! Hey, Gloomy Face. I stop him again. What did she say to you? She was treating me, she said. He tries to recite every word she said last night. Humanity was bred from such destruction. Remember the question you asked me? Should we humans embrace our destiny of destruction? I thought about it for a long time. I am just as lost as you with no place to go back to. I do not know where to go either. Just drifting about in the doomsday. But when I was looking at the stars tonight, I suddenly understood. Humanity was bred from such a destruction. You're all unique. No matter how hard life treats you, you'll have your own way to shine. There's always hope, as long as we're alive. So my answer is, please try your best to live every day to the fullest. We may not have a home to go back to, but other soldiers still do. Things and people they love are still waiting for them. That was her answer. Oh. It all makes sense. How could I not understand? Didn't she give me hope when she first stepped on the battlefield? When she reaches out to every badly wounded soldier, isn't she just spreading her faith? When I pulled the door open, I saw light on the faces of those soldiers. It was their resurrection. No matter what vessel holds her soul, her spirit cannot be concealed. She's a light that shines in the darkness, a spark in this dark and desperate age. I watched him leave, and Egret lands on top of the ruins under the sun, making a long and peaceful trip. The hope she gave me is still passed down through the troops I lead. Most of the soldiers she rescued managed to survive, but continued to follow me. Later on, the world government began to implement construct technologies on the large scale and established remote construct armies that were reported to the world government directly. I've been assigned to the task force. Never met her again, but I heard she also became a construct in the end. I still talk about her in front of the rookies. This time she's still alive, fighting for mankind somewhere in this world. As the punishing virus continues to evolve, mankind faced even greater challenges. I hate to admit, when my squad was sent to the Forest Clark ruins, the battle was the most difficult one I'd ever fought. Each time after my squad suffered a great loss from the Hero creatures, I would be reassigned to another squad that had lost their captain. The cycle continued indefinitely. My body finally failed to function. I was overwhelmed by Hero Sapiens. Somehow, I started to miss that medic in my blurred mind. It's been too long. I fought too many battles. I feel like I've seen her, but she's nothing like what I remember. Liv? Try to endure the agonizing pain and call her name. It's slightly comforting knowing that at least I'm not quoting her name as one of my deceased soldiers. But not much better. I think I'm dying. She's right above me, glowing like a goddess that descends from the sky. I see a compassionate smile with a hint of sadness on her face. It's like one of those symbolic statues in churches. She gazes upon me like a sacred mother looking at a newborn, so devout, loving, and kind. I feel a little confused. Is that her? Or am I seeing an angel because I'm dying? She gently waves her scepter. A soothing wave flows over my mind, drawing away the pain, as well as the raging, desperate scream of my soldiers. I no longer feel desperate or painful. If this is what death is, I must thank the God for making it so peaceful. I've never seen him. If you're an angel, please save my soldiers too. The medic, please bless her so she can survive. I mutter to myself as I think of my soldiers. Those brave and poor souls! The scenes of their deaths gradually fade away in my vision. I feel like I return to my hometown, surrounded by family and friends. We drink and build a bonfire with snow fending off wild bears from the forest. I close my eyes and indulge myself in a deep, comforting dreams and peace of mind. Aww. Aww. I love Liv so much. I really do. I want to finish this so badly, but I really don't think I can. Like, my throat is actually killing me right now. I think I've burnt myself out this week. I still plan on streaming tomorrow. I really, really want to stream tomorrow. But we'll see how things go. For right now, I think it's probably a shorter stream. The thing is, I'm trying to push towards 69k, right? I want to reach that so badly just for the funny number. We're really close to 8.6k. So if you're not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing. And please let me know if you haven't already. Yeah, almost at 68.6k. So I'm gonna look forward to that. But I really need to rest my voice because I think it's gonna die. Shortest been Fortnite. I mean, yeah, but I mean like, gacha games have ruined my endurance. So anyway, I'm gonna go and rest. I think I really need to. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for another stream. It might be it's probably be Arcanized actually. It's gonna be an Arcanized stream. But I'll put the ready room up tonight. That's much I need to do still. Right. This game is incredible. I love PJ. And I want to play more as well. Wasn't it building mountain to reach 69k before February? Yeah, well, when I reach 69k anyway, so it's fine. I keep stuttering on my words though because my throat is just dying. I'm getting really tired. I can't see anything because my room is completely pitch black because my cat ate through my lights. Discord link is pinned if you want to join it. There's no pressure too. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Arcanates. But yes, on that note, good night everyone! Thank you for coming and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye!